What's up, everybody? This is Kieran Ray, so as known as the Obsessed Compulsive Gamer of the O.C.G, and hopefully I'm live uh, with Final Fantasy 15, a game I think is criminally underrated. It deserves a bit more praise. I'm just waiting for Mary to join. Mary! Yeah. God, I love the fucking music in this game. In a time unknown, only prophecy keeps hope alive in people's hearts. When darkness veils the world, the King of Light shall come. Now 4 brave warriors begin their journey, prepare to fight. What awaits forever they do not know. The tale of the chosen king, saber to the star. Noctis Lucis Calum.
Hang in there, buddy!
Prompto Argentum.
Stay down! We'll keep him busy! Nox, over here!
Ignis Scientia.
Quickly, before he strikes again! Here it comes!
You have it. Ridiculous Emacito. We haven't seen it from me.
I got your back!
Here you go. Let's go!
Before the fall. So it kind of shows you things in a very bad situation, and it goes back. This is one of my favorite games of all time, though. I put countless hours in.
The decreed hour is come. Set forth with my blessing, Prince Noctis.
Thank you, Your Majesty.
Take your leave and go in the grace of the gods.
Right.
Well, princes will be princes.
So much for royal protocol.
Not like you had to deliver a formal address.
Your Highness! What now?
I fear I have left too much unsaid. You place a great burden on those who would bear with you.
You're one to talk.
I ask not that you guide my wayward son, merely that you remain at his side.
Indeed, Your Grace.
We'll see the prince to Alticia if it's the last thing we see.
Yeah, what he said.
Hate to break this up, but Core's got the motor running. Drados!
Hold on one second. I gotta let the cat in. Gotta keep the pussy happy. The thing about Final Fantasy is you don't need to play any Final Fantasy game to play any other Final Fantasy game for the most part. Unless they're specifically stated as a sequel, each Final Fantasy game is a complete standalone game. So, they're not sequels in the traditional sense. Final Fantasy 7 and 8 are totally different. Each one has similar concepts. Fantasy, of course. Certain characters that are shared, like Chocobos, are pretty much in every Final Fantasy, and Moogles. But for the most part, each story is a standalone.
He's in your hands.
And another thing. Do mind your manners around your charming bride-to-be.
Your Majesty as well. Try to mind yours around our esteemed guests from Niflheim.
You have no cause for concern.
Nor do you.
Take heed. Once you set forth, you cannot turn back.
You think I would?
I need only know that you are ready to leave home behind.
Don't know about you, but I'm ready as I'll ever be.
Take care on the long road. Wheresoever you should go, the line of Lucis goes with you. Walk tall.
Yeah, there's been two that are online. This game in particular is one of my favorite Final Fantasies. I'm a huge Final Fantasy fan. I played pretty much the whole series. Want to go? But this one in particular is one of my favorite games of all time and in the series. Giving you a bit of a history lesson. This game had one of the most difficult development cycles of any game ever. I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you. This game was originally supposed to be a spin-off of Final Fantasy 13. It was supposed to be called Final Fantasy Versus 13. And this game originally was supposed to come out in 2006. It didn't wind up coming out until 2016. 10 years after it was announced. Because this game was made by the guy who did the Kingdom Hearts games, Tetsuya Nomura. He did a lot of Final Fantasy as well, but he's known for doing Kingdom Hearts. That's what he's known for. And not only did he was struggling to balance making this game alongside Kingdom Hearts, but this game repeatedly changed shape. because he had an incredibly grand vision for this game and he couldn't get enough money. And eventually, after a whole long time of fucking around, he was able to get the green light, but under the condition that it had to be a main Final Fantasy, not a spinoff, because like we're not going to spend a ridiculous amount of money on this game that's a spinoff. So it went from Final Fantasy Versus 13 to Final Fantasy 15. Oh my god, yeah. It hurts me when you say stuff like that, because I'm a huge Kingdom Hearts fan. Hold on, let me see all what you're saying. Oh, get that paw, give me that paw. Oh, look at that paw. Oh, look at that paw. Get the paw, get the paw. Well, I can't recommend Kingdom Hearts enough. I grew up playing Kingdom Hearts. But either way, this game took 10 years to come out. So there was a lot of hype around this game. And it disappointed some people. And there were some issues, but it didn't disappoint me. And in particular, I love the concept of this game. This game is set in a world very similar to our own. So you have some Final Fantasy games that are medieval, classic knights, ye old. And then you have Final Fantasy games that are in more realistic settings. This game takes place in a world that's very similar to ours, but with magic. But we're talking cars, gas stations, convenience stores. And the whole theme of this game is basically a dude road trip. Chapter 1, Departure. Prince Noctis Lucis Calum sets forth from his homeland with his three-man retinue in tow, his destination Altissa, capital of Accordo, where he will formalize the union of states through his marriage to Lady Luna Freya of the Imperial Province of Tenebrae. He's basically going to get hitched. But this game is a giant fucking road trip, kind of. And this opening pretty much exactly states. And the soundtrack for this game fucking rules. Not only do they have music from virtually every other Final Fantasy game you can play in the car, so you can listen to your, literally the greatest hits of Final Fantasy, but they have a bunch of tracks that were made just for this game. In particular, they actually got, I don't know if you've ever heard of Florence and the Machine, very popular band. They got her to do a cover of Stand By Me for the opening of this game that still fucking, slaps, as the kids say.
I think we can forget about hitching our way there. Thought people were friendly outside the city.
You can only go so far on the kindness of strangers.
You're just gonna have to push her all the way.
I've already pushed myself to the brink of death.
Get up. Come on, car isn't gonna move itself.
Sheesh. I thought the car was supposed to move us.
Wouldn't that be nice?
Can it? Ready, steady. Push!
Something so heavy.
Unbelievable.
Not exactly a fairy tale beginning, huh, Prince Noctis?
We let ourselves get carried away.
Look, these things happen.
Let's just hope this isn't some omen.
Gladio, do me a favor.
What?
Push this thing by yourself.
All by myself?
You won't even notice if we just let go.
Pronto? Don't even think about it.
Save some breath for pushing.
Ignis, come on, time to switch.
No, we just switched back there.
And it's my turn, Noct.
His turn.
My hands are killing me.
You rather I kill you with mine?
Easy there, tough guy.
Stand
Any luck?
Only a busy signal.
Hold the phone. Is
oh,
it just me?
stand
Or was it supposed to be
by
way closer?
I
me.
assure you, the map is correct.
The map said Hammerhead was right there.
Literally next door.
Looks that way. On a map of the world.
Look upon, should stumble and fall the mountain into the sea.
Filled with wonders.
Tell that to my legs.
You guys even pushing?
Hard as I can.
With everything I've got, we'll be there.
Just alone as you stand by me. I love this game so much. And I love that cover. It's a fucking awesome cover. Oh, hey, it's good to see you, Dustin. Hammerhead. I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you.
Hey there,
And now we
don't
have
keep me
the
waiting.
site of 1,000 fan fictions.
Now, which one's
Source.
the prince? Aha! Hello, Your Highness. Congrats on your wedding.
Not hitched just yet.
Lady Lunafreya's groom-to-be, here in Hammerhead.
Apologies for taking so long.
You best save your apologies for Pawpaw.
Well, that makes you.
Cindy. Sid's grease monkey granddaughter.
Roll her in while I'm still young.
Sid is a huge recurring character in Final Fantasy. He's been in almost every single game. It's a different form in each game, but there's almost always, usually, a character named Sid in Final Fantasy. And I'm not explaining that to Dustin because Dustin knows. I'm explaining it to you, Mary, because you don't know. He's one of the long-standing things. And that's what I mean. There's ties to the other games, but it's more symbolic.
She's a custom classic, not some beat-up old clunker.
Sid Sophiar.
This
Yeah.
Prince. Like they took your old man and kicked the dignity out of him.
What?
You got a long way to go, son. And that slackjaw's getting you nowhere fast. She's gonna take a while. Y'all get her in and run along.
And I find this game's mixture of fantasy and reality to be very compelling. Because like I said, it's a world that's kind of like ours, but not. So you'll see fucking goblins and classic fantasy staples right next to fucking cars on the freeway. And so many people, people were obsessed with her for a while, I remember. Every now and then, the internet collectively finds a character to get horny over, and she was one of them.
Right this way.
Now I play the waiting game.
Never liked that game.
Never any good at it either.
And see, up until now, I've been playing it at 30 FPS. The game originally was capped at 30, but for PS4 Pro, it allows you to uncap the frame rate. God, my cat sheds. I love her. She sheds so much. Yeah, I'm talking about you. It's true, okay? I don't know how you have any fur on you. Look at this shit. Okay, just so you can see the damage. Okay, from Banner for a little bit. Yeah, that's your fur. But anyway, and that since I'm playing it on PS5, you pretty much get lock 60, which is glorious. And you can see the difference that it makes right away, and how fluid it is.
Y'all ain't never been out this way before, have you? Go on, have a look around. This'll make sure y'all don't get lost.
Might as well make good use of the extra time.
Whoa! They got Ebony out here. Huh, Ignis is gonna flip. Wait, what's a gill?
And just for the record, when he says ebony, that's the Japanesiness coming through. Oh, I'm turning up the camera speed a little bit. Because a lot of Japanese people call black coffee ebony for some fucking reason. And the developers who make this. So I know a lot of people, for the first time they play this game, like, what the fuck are they talking about? He's talking about black coffee. It's just a fucking Japanese thing.
Got everything here. I got a feeling our money's no good here, Noct.
Bet you Ignis came prepared, though. Let's ask him.
Enough for room and board. A moment, Noct. We've expended the last of our funds on the repairs. I suggest we confer with Cindy.
Broken down and flat broke.
The Pauper Prince.
To injury.
It's funny.
Man's in for both after charging us that much.
Yeah, let's pay him a visit.
And I know at this point, I mean, this game,
What is it?
this game was a looker when it first came out.
You think it's really that spicy?
Only one way to find out.
This game came out in 2016. Ebony and ivory together in pair. Yeah, I've heard the song. Which, fun fact, another major game, DMC, main characters' guns are called Ebony and Ivory. But yeah, when this game came out in 2016, which, God, this game came out 10 years ago now. It makes me feel so fucking old. When this game came out, it looked fucking amazing. I still think, actually, for a game that's 10 years old, this game still does look really good.
She ain't gonna be ready for a while. Y'all need something?
Yeah, we need money, bro.
We're strapped for cash. Any way we could earn a little?
Oh, now I get it. This must be what Pawpaw meant when he said he was gonna teach them boys a lesson. Told me he ought to have y'all take care of some ornery varmints that have been causing a ruckus around here. I'd be happy to pay y'all for your services if you're up to the challenge. How about it?
Old man's got his eye on you, Noct. Show him what you got.
This
Don't
game
go
also,
running around after dark. The demons are liable to rip y'all to shreds. Here, this ought to be enough for a place to stay. Just between us, though. Don't tell Pawpaw.
this game also, got some heat because there were parts of it that were kind of rough around the edges. Despite, this is a game that simultaneously took too long and also didn't take long enough. Which is funny because, okay, so it started off as Final Fantasy Versus 13. And then after spending fucking ages being in production hell because either they didn't want to give the game the funds for the money or Tetsuya Nomura, the director, couldn't find time when he was balancing multiple other games like Kingdom Hearts, namely. And obviously a game like this, you need to give your full fucking attention. Just fucking shed everywhere, and I'm getting on my controller now. I think you might be the reason to blame for some of the sticking issues I've had with controller, Cat. It's like, you're to blame, you fucker! Just took my cat out of the window. But when they finally greenlit it, it came with some stipulations. And those stipulations kind of fucked it. It launched a little bit. Number one, it was supposed to be 3 games. It was supposed to be a trilogy. And they said, okay, we're going to give you the green light to make Final Fantasy 13 Versus, but it has to be a main game, like I said, number game. But they also said it has to be one game. Not going to give you the money to do 3. So that right there kind of fucked them right out of the gate. Because they had the story all planned out for 3 games, and now they're told, hey, you gotta cram all this shit down into 1 game. Or it's not never coming out. It has to be a complete story from beginning to end. Which makes sense, because mainline Final Fantasy games are one and done. You get a couple of instances where you have sequels, but for the most part, the story in each Final Fantasy game is done by the time it ends. It begins and it ends. Each game is self-contained. But they also said, okay, this game has to come out in 2016. It has to. Because that would be the 10-year anniversary. And, like, we can't keep delaying this game. We can't, the longer this game doesn't come out, the more people are going to overhype the fuck out of this. So, this game actually, despite it being in development for 10 years, actually only spent like 3.5 years in development, full development. The rest of the time is just trying to get off the ground. And they were making a brand new engine. They made a brand new engine for this game called Luminous Engine, just for this game. They intended it to be their engine going forward. That didn't pan out. It's a whole nother kettle of fish. Remember, I have only so much. I try to break it down into chunks that make it easier for people to understand. I could talk about this for fucking hours. So, this game was super ambitious. This game has a fucking massive open world. Hold on, massive open world. Okay? Tons of shit going on. So the huge amount of content, the ambition of the game, them making a new engine, which making an engine can be the most expensive part of making a game, by the way. That's why usually when a game company makes an engine, they use it for several titles, because it costs a lot of fucking money to make a game engine. Usually more than making the game. So trying to figure out the way to put it. So, they ran into issues where they didn't think they could finish this game in time. But they were under strict agreement that this game has to fucking come out in 2016. And that ultimately kind of fucked them. Because they had to cut out a lot of content, and a lot of stuff in this game was kind of rushed. And the game wasn't unplayable. And I still liked it. I played it at launch. Bully. Yeah, Bully's great, man. Which version of Bully you playing? Bully! This game was not unplayable at launch. I got this game at launch. I went to the midnight release of this game and got it from fucking Walmart. When I used to work at Walmart, actually. You could definitely tell there were parts in this game where they just ran out of fucking time. I still like this game, but that did kind of disappoint people. Because it's like, well, I waited 10 years for this, and there's parts of this game that are unfinished. Not really understanding, like I said, that while it was in development for 10 years, it didn't really reach the zenith. It was only for about 3.5 years, which for a game of this ambition is actually shorter development time. So they wound up significantly patching the fuck out of this game and adding update after update after update after update after update to the point where the game that you play now, the game that I'm playing now, is completely different from launch. And I mean that in a good way. Because they fixed pretty much all the problems that people had with this game at launch, and then they continued to add stuff as they went on, to the point where, like, literally, if you were to look up the patch notes for this game, it's like a fucking book. Just because they kept going. This game was a sales success. I think they said it sold 5 million copies in the first week. So that gave them the money to patch the game after launch. But yeah, so there were parts of this game that were a little bit rushed. And unfortunately gave people a bad view of it. They did fix it, however, and it's a lot better now. But I always liked this game to begin with. And so, you see, part of it was just the fucking over-ambition. Like I said, they were trying to do so much with actually a very short development time. There were Final Fantasy games that took like 5 years to make, and that was without them making a brand new fucking engine from scratch. And they had never done an open world, never done a fully open world Final Fantasy game like this before. I'll let my cat out. Yes, Your Highness. So it kind of fucked the game, hurt the game, but the game was still good. It was just like an 8, or it could have been a 10. But I would say that this game isn't perfect now, but they brought it up to like a 9 with all the updates they make, and now I think it genuinely is outstanding. And I'm probably going to be pointing out a good amount of the areas where they upgraded it.
Looks like we found our first targets.
Also, some people are just mistaken. Like, the combat system in this game gets shit on by people who don't understand the depth. Like, you'd have to hold the button or tap it, you know, in rhythm, and people are like, oh, it's one button. It's actually a lot more than that. For starters, the combat in this game, you have a shit ton of different weapon types. And you can have 4 of them equipped at once on the D-pad. So there's swords, axes, great swords, spears, daggers, guns. So, people who shit on this game would be like, oh, the combat wasn't very deep. It's just one button. Oh, it's not, okay? Because first of all, each weapon does different things, so you're swapping different weapons. So even that, if it was just one button, you bring in the fact that you're swapping weapons, and it becomes different. But it also has to do with rhythm and timing, and how you press it. So I'll show you exactly what I mean. So if you just hold the button, you attack. Okay? Now that makes it seem simple. Oh, it just plays itself. That's people who don't really know what they're talking about, because it changes depending on the direction you push the fucking stick. So if you press square and back, he does a backflip.
Excellent work. On we go.
He does backflip. You press square in to the right, to the left, he flips sides. And then it also takes into account the timing. So if you have a greatsword, which actually, here we go, perfect example. And you swing the greatsword, well, it won't let me, you do a regular slash. If you slash, well, almost had a chance. Hold on. Wait, and then slash again, which I don't think he can do it when he's not in combat. You'll do a spin attack. And then you have all kinds of attacks where you tag your friends in. The whole party, unlike in a lot of Final Fantasy games, there's like 6 or 7 party members, and they come and go throughout the course of the game. In this game, it's 4. That's it. You start with 4, you have the 4 through the whole game. It's the 4 dudes. Noctis, Prompto, Godolus, or Gladio for short, and Ignis. Okay? So they each have their own skill trees, and you tag them in for abilities. So then we've added more to the combat. But then, in an update, they added the ability to play as all 4 of the characters. You have to unlock it. They all have different combat. Prompto uses fucking guns, for example, so you actually shoot like a third-person shooter. So you have a lot of people trying to say, oh, the combat for this game is so simple. You just hold one button. And then that's like, yeah, if you suck, if you're actually fucking playing this game the way it's meant to be played, you're having to carefully time your attacks, tag your friends in, swap to the different characters who play differently, and then use it, like I said, it seems so simple. Oh, it's hold the button until you realize, oh, each direction is a different attack. And then, like I said, when you realize that each button is a different attack, and you have 4 weapons, suddenly it's like, man, I have 12 moves. I can do it literally any time. Then tagging in your friends, swapping to this character, swapping back. So it kind of pissed me off because people who slam the combat in this game usually fucking suck at it. If you're just literally holding the fucking square button, then you're not playing this game right. Literally. And he can warp attack. And, well, each character has a special thing. He can actually target an enemy and boom, warp, and then warp up and warp back. So it's like, in that battle, I didn't do it because I was trying to make a point, but see that light post? I could have, in the middle of that attack, could have tethered myself to the light post. And then when you warp attack an enemy from a distance, it does a lot of damage. So you can fucking flit around the battle system.
Sometimes I wonder if we'll ever sit inside that beautiful car again.
Sitting most of the day was pretty nice.
Napping was even better.
Then there's parrying.
Nothing we can't handle.
But see, here's a good example.
I could handle this
You hit the
all by
button,
myself.
and then you wait. And you have to do it with the right timing. I'm a little bit rusty, but if you do it right, instead of doing a second attack that's normal, he actually spins around and does an area attack. I haven't played this in a while, though.
Ignis! If I may. Got it! We're on the same page.
And they want me to defend against 3 attacks, so why not?
Far less trouble than anticipated.
Nice! Another one out! All right. We'll be done in no time.
Let's get on with it.
So, you know, like,
So, where are we headed anyway?
Nowhere until the repairs are done. Then we head for Golden Key.
Then after that, we hop a boat, and before you know it, Loverboy's hitched.
Wait for car repairs, then wedding bells in the air. Got it.
so people just get on my fucking nerves. Because, like, if you say you don't like the combat for this game, okay, cool. That's your opinion. Yeah, I love this soundtrack. This track is actually called World of Wonder. Going back to the gas station to get some shit.
Shall we show?
Hey, what are you after this time? Pleasure doing business. Hey, come again.
Anyway, if you say you don't like it, cool. That's a subjective thing. If you say that it's simple, it has no depth, that's factually wrong.
Should have heard him groan when I said grunt.
So I'm gonna go back and get those daggers.
There's only so far a man can walk.
Our Crown City upbringing didn't prepare us for this.
Pretend you're walking to the car.
And the car's only broken down at the beginning of the game. You spend most of the game using the car. Like I said, this whole game is set up as a road trip in a fantasy world, which is unique. You don't really see that in a lot of games. And it's kind of what sets it apart, even for Final Fantasy. There's no other game before or after that's had this kind of four dudes that's like, bro trip! And this game has weird crossovers that I like. Like, you can actually change his tires. You can do have him without the shirt. Casual outfit, which I don't like because it makes him look like a fucking weeb douche. Friendly outfit, which, okay. Royal raiment, which is cool. Chocobo tee, which looks fucking weird. You can dress up as a guy with a mariachi band. Then you can actually do Master Assassin's robe. It's fucking Altair from Assassin's Creed! And they had an official crossover with Assassin's Creed. I'm sorry, that's cool as shit. Needle helmet, just to be funny. Knight's tee. Fucking power suit. I just usually do the Princess Fatigues, no jacket. But the fact that you can literally have Altair's robes. Yeah, and you unlock new outfits.
Almost there. Give it your all. Hey, now! Strike to catch him off guard. Yeah, that's a rigging. Let's try.
See, I timed it right, and I did a spin attack with the great sword.
We're on the same page.
Then there's air attacks.
Yep.
So, it always kind of pisses me off when people talk about this game, because there's a lot more depth to this game in combat than people give it credit for.
Who could this be? Hello?
Hey, it's Cindy. How goes the hunting?
Like, okay, to give you an example, you play Call of Duty, Mary, it would be like if somebody said that Call of Duty, you only have one gun. There's only one gun in Call of Duty. That's not them saying, I don't like Call of Duty, because that's subjective. That's literally them saying something that's blatantly not fucking true.
Actually, we just finished.
That's great, because I got one more hunt for y'all. Only this time, it's for
You see what I'm saying?
fella named Dave went off, and we ain't heard from him since. Reckon he staked out a spot in an old shack nearby.
Old shack. Oh, got it. We'll take a look.
Didn't this game add a photo mode?
So, what did Cindy say?
Needs us to find some Dave guy.
He went missing.
Not
Yeah.
missing.
That's
Said he's
another
on
thing,
that
yeah.
shack.
A lot of people judging the game after you played it, which, hold on. I mean, you can't see my screen. Yeah, so it's not even my full timeline. 174 hours is how much time I put in this game. And I said it's not even all that because that's the time I put on PS5. I got this on PS4 originally, remember? So then you add all the time when I first got the game, and then I played it on Xbox as well. I would put no less than 200 hours into this game. So I think I would know a little bit more than somebody who watched it for 5 minutes and decided this is what this game is. People are fucking dumb.
What's this?
Get out of here! You okay?
We are now.
Spoke too soon.
I'm going all out.
Just don't get too careful. You don't want to duck.
Get it! Never knew I hit him.
Prince of Pain.
Here I am.
Big weapon like that, leave you wide open. Try another.
Ever thought about taking your own advice?
Hey, what about the shack over there?
And then there's making magic. The actual magic system in this game is actually super fucking detailed. You get magic from 3 elements: fire, lightning, ice. Okay, and you absorb it, and you turn it into bombs. So instead of a traditional spell, they're like insane grenades. But you also put shit in the spells that changes what they do. So there's a lot of tweaking the spells. So even something as simple as magic, you can actually tweak and customize what the spells do.
Not yet. I've got a plan.
Huh. What are we looking at?
This creature is known as a saber tusk. It skewers prey with its tusks, extracting game from the safety and comfort of burrows.
That's a bit heartless.
See, and now I can use moves for my friends.
I'll back you up.
I'm counting on it.
Nice work, laddie.
Must say, I'm amazed.
What can I say?
Oh, yeah.
Hey, who's out there?
Well, and look who's in here. The man of the hour. Dave, right? Been looking for you.
Didn't mean to cause y'all any trouble.
And like I said, this is just with Noctis. Okay, you can play the other 3 dudes. They don't play the same. They play completely differently. It's like 4 different fighting styles. You don't start out with the ability to play. You have to unlock it, which makes sense. If you unlock it quickly, it's just so you don't get overwhelmed.
Finish the job. Still one mean mutt about. Well, y'all don't look much like hunters, but what do you say? Put that puppy to rest for me?
Oh, sounds too dangerous to be let alone. Tell us where to go.
Well, y'all got guts, that's for sure. Let me tell you where I last saw.
See, he gave us a magic flask so we can have multiple things.
You have a royal duty to ensure their safety.
And the game has a full day-night cycle.
It would be wise to rest up before we set out. In that case, let's find a spot to make camp.
The hunters are really out in full force around here, huh?
The game has a full day-night cycle.
Crown's Guard or something?
Similar, though technically a civilian outfit.
They've definitely seen a lot more action than we have.
Is it cool that we rock Crown's Guard outfits?
Be worse not to. They made them especially for us.
Even got a sweet insignia on them.
In the Crown's Guard, your attire identifies you, so wear it with pride.
Anyway, the game has a full day-night cycle, and you actually shouldn't be up. At the start of the game, you shouldn't be up at night. Because incredibly strong monsters come out at night. Like, all the civilians make sure they're in before dark. It's a known fact in this world. Demons and shit come out at night. So you actually have to manage time in a way you don't in a lot of these games. And they also, like I said, road trip, it's not just a car. You have to camp. You stop at diners and eat food. It's like the stuff that you would think. And this game is actually, the director of this game actually based this on his childhood experiences on taking a road trip with his friends. And this is honestly one of the only games I can think of that has a road trip motif. It's not something you see a lot in games. See? You find these elemental deposits, and you can absorb the elements from them. That's how you make them. And this whole game, like I said, the theme is 4 dudes on a road trip. And it starts out like that, it does not stay that way. And what I mean is, this game's about them growing up. As you can see, when in the very start of the game, that brief snippet, Noctis had long hair and a fucking beard. He was considerably older. So, Like, they're 20, basically, a 20.
Do this, Noct.
Just do whatever.
Well, fuck.
Not helpful.
They're all about 20 or around 20. Oh, shit.
This doesn't look too good.
Bring it on.
Yeah, a bit underleveled for this.
Gladio, do it!
Yeah, I may have to abort. Yeah, fuck it. I'm underleveled for that.
You want to make camp?
Let's call it a day.
I'll see what I can whip up.
Every character has a skill they bring to the party. Noctis is a fisher, like outside of combat. Noctis is a fisher. Gladio is a wilderness camping expert. Prompto is into photography. And Ignis is a chef, and it's part-time. And they increase their skills. And this game was actually heralded as almost being food porn, because they actually based all these meals off of real meals and went into ridiculous depth in the detail of these meals, more than the average game, whereas like usually they don't put a lot of detail into the food, but you're gonna see exactly what I mean. See? Flame roasted toast, toasty rice balls, crock madam, crispy cheese pizza. Like that, like it has physics. Like if you ever pay attention in a game and you see food, it's usually very basic because they don't spend a lot of time looking at the food. No, they individually modeled that fucking shit. And see, you have to camp to bank your XP to level up. Woo! And see, Prompto takes pictures along the way.
Well taken.
Look at you. Like a father to her.
Ever since they got back, Sid's been the only one looking after her.
Rather more than a middling mechanic can handle.
All things considered, I'd say she turned out okay.
Like any girl, you just need to treat her right.
Treat her wrong and Sid'll stuff his wrench where the sun don't shine.
Take care of the car, and it will take care of us.
Yeah, the car.
Yeah, the car. I love that, man. Hold on. Elemancy. See, I can, let's say I make a lightning spell. I only have the minimum. See, if I add a potion to the spell, it heals me while I use it. Other things make the spell more potent. Or make it cause poison. So, like, you actually tweak the spells. Like, you're sitting there DIYing this fucking magic bomb. Which I think is cool. And then see, each character has a skill tree that you learn as you progress. And it's actually one of the areas where they greatly patched the game. In the original game, it took fucking ages to earn AP. So it would be painful to earn some of these skills, and they greatly increased the amount of AP you get through the game by a metric fuck ton. I'm trying to figure out where you have to get a thing to yeah, see, you take control of Prompto mid-battle. Now I can play as Prompto.
Huh.
Yeah, and as you're gonna see, when I play Prompto, he plays completely fucking differently than Noctis. It's like playing a different game. Actually. Teamwork, what is that? Techniques, yeah, hold on. L1 and L2, okay. Gotcha. And the dungeons in this game are fucking incredible. See, a lot of games that are open world like this, they go for quantity of dungeons. There'll be like hundreds of dungeons, but they're all very small and just generic things like Skyrim. And a bunch of those Skyrim, it's like, oh, hey, another cave with Drugger. Oh, haven't seen that one. In this game, there's only like 15 dungeons. Each one is fucking massive, unique, and handcrafted. And they're something special. Like a creepy fucking castle in the woods kind of thing. Actually, hold on. You can actually fill them all up, it just depends on you. Here we get the first actual big fight of the game.
That's it, right?
Huh. That's a dual horn?
Yes, but not your run-of-the-mill breed. We'd best make quick work of it.
Wait a sec.
What? Scared, big guy?
You want to be too. Thing's vicious.
You sure? Looks tame to me.
Yeah.
Look out! Show who's boss!
Nice one.
It's not over yet!
Ready for round two?
See, playing as Prompto.
Make it count!
Yep. Don't argue! Just go, Noct!
It's like a fucking third-person shooter.
Yeah. I'm beat.
And each character has totally different elements. Each character has totally different fighting styles. So when you realize you have all four and swap between them in battle, like I said, people who say this is holding one button are full of shit. Like Ignis, he has daggers. He specializes in knives. He can imbue them with elements.
Ring, ring.
Hello?
Hey, Dave just called and said he's safe. Thanks for finding him.
Okay.
Nice work, y'all. By the way, the old girl's looking good as new. Oh, while I got ya, if y'all want to fix her up before you roll out, let me know.
Sounds good.
She'll be waiting at the garage.
Gotcha.
So, who's up next behind the wheel?
Ignis should take it and never let go.
It helps that he can keep 4 eyes on the dash.
I couldn't even keep one.
Not sure I'd do any better.
Put me in the driver's seat.
Good. Because I need the legroom and back.
And like one of the things they fixed was the driving. See, originally they intended for the car to be take you on the roads, and then you get off out of the car to go off road. But it kind of pissed some people off because it's like, I have a car. Why am I only driving on road? So they actually added an upgrade to the game later on that allowed you to freely drive the car, and that became a free update. So like that for many people who play this game is a deal breaker. Like, I understood what they were trying to do, you know what I mean? Like, the car is a quick travel across the roads, and then you have to get out of the car as part of the road trip. But it's like, yeah, I'm driving a car, let me take it off road. So they did. And in fact, they actually souped it up. You can soup it up into like a monster truck and jump that fucker. It's actually pretty cool. I mean, now if you play the game and stay from the beginning.
Indeed.
Actually, can I fast travel? I think I can, if I'm not mistaken. Where's it been? No, not return to the spot we last. Return to car, return to entrance. Is there... it's been a while. But yeah, I'll just run back. Not a big deal. And this is just the smallest region of the game, by the way, this desert.
Cut it out, man.
You can also throw the sword to warp. Quicker, just a quicker way of getting around. And of course there's chocobos you can use and glide with. Like, that's an example. I mean, people are like, hey, I hate the fact that we can't drive the car off-road. So they added it so you could drive the car off-road.
Waiting. You better apologize. What is that?
Like, oh, shit!
A live hurricane. That thing's like half bird, half storm, half airship.
You realize that's 3 halves.
Would explain its size.
Awesome in every sense.
And without spoiling anything, the plot of this game is so much more than it seems. It starts out really simple. He's just got to get to a place to get married as part of like a political ceremony between the two countries. But the plot of this game goes into some crazy and dark places. The story is fucking dark. And that's and it gets darker the further you go. And that's because one of the themes of this game is the pain of having to grow up. So, like, a lot of people who play this game, it kind of throws them for a loop. Because when you start out the game, it's kind of like, oh, just 4 dudes on the road, carefree. It gets really fucking dark. And by the end of the game, it's like, can we please just go back to when we were all just broing it up? And like I said, the plot of this game actually has a lot of shit going for it. It starts out simple. It does not stay that way, as you're about to see. This is just them kind of showing you the characters, kind of introducing you to the central ship before they throw you in the deep end. The calm before the storm. I mean, don't get me wrong, there's always going to be moments of levity. Even in the darkest parts of this game, it's 4 dudes growing it up. But it gets a lot darker than just, hey, we're on a road trip.
There's a bite to eat.
Yeah, let's do it.
Oh, yeah, and you can customize the car too, give it paint job and shit like that. Upgrades.
Sorry about the wait. Ain't she purty?
She's almost too pretty for the road.
She's back. We should all get a picture with her.
They said the car is almost the 5th character. That's kind of the whole point.
To ride with care. Oh, and before I forget, would y'all mind making a little delivery for me?
No, not at all.
Perfect. Thought you'd say yes. So I already put it in the trunk. There should be a motel on your way to Galden. If y'all wouldn't mind giving that to the owner, that'd be swell.
Grandpa like grandkid.
Now that she's all polished up and ready for the road, would you care to take her for a little test drive, Noct?
Sure, why not?
And I needn't remind you to exercise caution.
It's nice to not have to kill anything.
Oh, while I gotcha, if y'all want to fix her up before you roll out, let me know. Hey, Prince, mind if I borrow the old girl for a hot second? I just had a doozy of an idea. You're gonna love it. Promise.
And also the game, sorry, my OCD. And then one, please forget it. Drink, please, and do this. Just make a safe drink. And plus, already consider get in. Two, please. Use your next source. Now, three. So you can customize it. You don't have a lot to customize it to begin with.
Do you fancy?
See? Deep blue, ivory. You get more stuff as you go. Light beige, walnut brown. You can do the interior, the
How do you want
wheels.
the wheel? Well,
the
here's what I can
decals.
do for her.
And then you get upgrades that actually make the car better.
Be seeing ya.
And actually, the car's fucking sick as it is.
Thank your lucky stars, because I whipped up something real special. Well,
See
here
ya.
she is. Now y'all won't need to pay the roads, no, never mind. After all, limits were only made to be broken.
Like, holy shit.
Ready to leave the road behind?
Born ready.
Oh shit. Yes. Afrojack. I don't know if you ever heard of him. He actually made a song just for this game called The Braver.
Cindy, you have seriously outdone yourself.
Yeah, never thought I'd see the day.
And yet, here we are.
What are we waiting for? Let's take your first spin. Hammerhead is like no garage ever. You know?
One would expect no less of purveyors to the crowd.
I'll miss it once this road trip's over with.
There's no reason you can't pay them a visit anytime you please. I'm sure Cindy will be glad to look after your car. Oh, right.
So, that's what this is about.
If you need, I could always lend you the regalia.
Whoa! Thanks for the offer, but once we're back in the Crown City, I think I better score my own wheels.
And they even, like I said, they have a bunch of songs from other Final Fantasy games, so like the greatest hits, which is really cool because Final Fantasy has been around literally since 1986. Almost 50 years. And has a huge amount of popular tracks, but they even brought in stuff from like Tomb Raider. This is one of my favorite tracks from Final Fantasy 13, The Promise.
Oh, yeah!
Well, I'd say that's far enough for today. Might be wise to leave the driving to me until we found our bearings out here.
And like, see, like Kenny the Crow.
over there?
What about it? I'm done.
Yeah, broke a few bones in there.
Let me get this shot. Oh, love the lighting.
See, like, you know, take a picture of Kenny the Crow.
Huh.
Like I said, this whole thing is set up like dudes on the road, stopping in diners, rest shops, you know, restaurants, motels.
Come on, Cash, it's Kenny Crow. Come on down to the Crow's Nest for a mouthful of happiness. fly down to the original nest in Old Stalin for a real treat. Nothing tastes better than what we make together at the Crow's Nest.
Fucking Candy Crow, man. Like I said, even though this game came out 10 years ago now, there hasn't been another game yet that has this whole theme. The road trip, the fantasy messed with reality. Like I said, where you'll be fighting weird, fantastical creatures and using magic and then stopping in at a fucking diner.
Temper, temper.
You all came all the way out here to deliver the goods.
Oh my god, Cat. I'm gonna fucking... Hold on. I gotta get her some food. Miss Fussy Whiskers. One of these days, Cat, I'm gonna turn you into Chinese food. I'm gonna fucking eat you. You know what's funny? Is people actually get on to me for making jokes like that. Like, that's racist. Okay, it's only racist if they're not doing it. Stay making jokes about Chinese people eating cats and dogs would only be racist if they didn't fucking get it. I'm not talking about Chinese Americans. That is racist. But to this day, there is open dog and cat meat markets in China. It's a regular part of their fucking cuisine. So, oh, I'm racist for stating something that they do? Would it be racist is if I assume that every Chinese person in America ate dogs. Well, that's what you're saying from. That would be racist. Making jokes about them eating dogs and cats in China when they do eat dogs and cats in China? Like, okay, that's literally a fucking statistical, statement of fact. I've actually literally had people come in. Fun story. I made a funny post on Reddit. I used to be real into Reddit before I realized that Reddit is a testicular abyss. It's cancer. Reddit's cancer. So many nasty people on Reddit, but I was real big into Reddit for a long time, for a couple years. A long time ago. I haven't used Reddit now in years and years. But I made a joke. We ordered Chinese takeout from this place that was good, local, and it was good. You know, we had a good thing, but they sent us a takeout box. And I kept it, and my cat would hop into the Chinese takeout box. Because, you know, cats hop in boxes. I just couldn't resist. The irony. So I took a picture of her in the box, and I posted it to Reddit. And I said, man, they aren't. I said, I took a picture of Echo in the box. I still have that picture. I'll have to search it, and I'll send it to you. And I said, I captioned it. It was a meme. Man, they aren't even cooking Chinese food anymore. It's like I ordered Chinese, and they didn't even cook it. I thought that was hilarious. And people are like, that's racist. And I'm like, nah, man. No, okay. I don't care. And I refuse to alter my stance. That was fucking hilarious. It's like, man, they're not even cooking the Chinese food anymore. They just send it raw. And like, of course, the fucking carrot has to come in and say, and I made the same point then that I did now. I said, okay, it's only racist if they aren't doing it. And this furthermore, because the Chinese place that we ordered from is a Chinese place, not like, it's like, you get what I mean, right? Like, if I said every Asian person eats cats, that's racist. Making fun of Chinese people for doing something that they literally are documented as doing, it's not racist, dude. That would be like me making fun of French people eating snails. That's racist. No, it's an actual delicacy in France, dog. So they literally do. It's considered high cuisine. I wouldn't eat a fucking snail, but they do. Actually, speaking of that, I'm in Kentucky. They have a really gross delicacy here. Squirrel brains. I shit you not. It's only in certain places. But yeah, squirrel brains are a fucking dish in Kentucky that you can have. What the fuck? Not to mention the fact that it's not going to be cost effective because this is considered a delicacy. Those fucking squirrel brains are going to cost you a shit ton of money. And I guarantee you, I'm not throwing shade on squirrels, but there's no way their brain can be that big. Squirrels are tiny as fuck. So it's like, what, you're paying a top dollar for like something that's maybe the size of a peanut? That's the type of food that they make for people with more money than sense. I imagine out there somewhere, there's a fucking billionaire who just sits there with a bag of squirrel brains, cooked squirrel brains, like eats them like nuts because he can afford them. And, before people say that, fucking billionaires and billionaires have some eccentric fucking tastes. Maybe not that, but we've seen them do some weird fucking shit.
Thank you kindly. We'll take it out of the trunk, so you all just sit tight.
See, that's where we're different. See, I am not big on spending lavish amounts of money in general. Oh, shit. And I'm not just saying that because I'm poor, although that doesn't help. I'm saying there are times when, I've had money. I had a windfall of a couple grand, which, it's not fuck you money, but it's a lot of money for me, especially if it was disposable. I would kill for that money now. And I didn't splurge on fancy things. You know what I mean? My clothes. I go for practicality. Like, if you look at me, and, I've been wearing this shirt for a while. I need to switch the shirts. I'm going to do laundry soon. But if you look at me, pretty much always, you see me, t-shirt, blue jeans, boots. I dress practically. You don't see me fucking wearing gaudy or drip or shit. I have this ring and stuff, but you don't see me wearing expensive jewelry. I've never been one to spend lavish money on shit, And if I was to spend money on something like a lavish amount of money, it would be for a quality product. Like, there's a difference between spending money, a lavish amount of money for something just for the name value, and because you actually like it. Or because it's high quality. So, like, for example, the thing that you can catch and splurge. If I had a shit ton of money right now, you know what I would splurge on? I would splurge on a badass computer. Although, honestly, in terms of, like, we're talking about fuck you money, computer, still not, like, up there with, like, a yacht or something like that. But I'm just saying, if I had money, that's what I would splurge on, a computer. And see, the difference, right, with a computer is if you spend a lot of money on a computer, you get a better computer. So, like, for example, there are people who were buying Gucci t-shirts, and it even became a joke in a song from Macklemore. People were spending $50 on a cotton fucking t-shirt that was white and said Gucci. And in the song Thrift Shop, which I'm sure you've heard, because it's, I'm gonna pop some tags. He literally says, Gucci t-shirt, spending $50. He's like, you spent $50 for a t-shirt. And like I said, it's literally just cotton. The same thing you would get for $5. But because somebody put a Gucci on it, suddenly now it's worth $50. You would not catch me dead paying $50 for a fucking plain white tee, dog. The most I've ever spent on a fucking t-shirt was one time I went to Hot Topic, but Hot Topic really fucks you in the ass with prices, by the way. And I spent $20 on a Kingdom Hearts t-shirt. And that's because I'm a diehard Kingdom Hearts fan, It wasn't about the status symbol, and it's because that was the highest I would go. And it was actually a cotton shirt. It was nice fabrics. They had like a whole image of Kingdom Hearts on it. This is literally a white t-shirt, red logo, Gucci. You see what I mean? Where people are paying for the status? You know, nobody who's paying for Squirrel Brains really gives a fuck about Squirrel Brains. It's about the exclusivity of it. But whereas if I spent a lot of money on a PC, I wouldn't just be getting a status symbol. I would be getting a faster, stronger PC that could do more things. Do you see what I mean? Where, like, if I splurged on something, it would be something that has some practical use. That actually makes my life better or does what I'm trying to do better. Like, if I spent extra money on a pair of jeans, it would be for a super durable pair of jeans. Like, high quality, not designer jeans. That's kind of my whole motif. So, yeah, exactly. You can always upgrade even more along the way. It's a base. Yeah, most people getting a PC, it's a base. Now, of course, the RAM prices are fucking insane, partially because we've had a chip shortage, and partially because all the fucking AI is being bought up by, all the RAM is being bought up by AI companies. Because they're all trying to go into AI shit. So now, computers are like 3 times what they were 2 years ago. So it's like, people told me, why don't you just get a PC? It's like, dude, I can't fucking afford a PC. Like, it would have been a struggle for me to afford it before. Now it's like, dude, I can't spend $2. Like, right now, it's to the point where it would cost you $2,000 for a decent PC. Used to be, if you spent $2,000, like, just let's say 2 years ago, Mary, if you spent $2,000 on a PC, you'd get a fucking awesome one. Top of the line. And it wasn't that the inflation, it's literally scalpers. They buy up all the RAM that's used to make the computer, so it causes a shortage. So, you know. And it also made it hard for me because I thought, oh, if I, you know, maybe instead of getting another Xbox, I'll get a PC. I'm like, nope. Yeah, the tariffs as well. Exactly. Yeah, the Trump's fucking stupid tariffs. Although I'm not going to talk too much at length about that. I try not to get political. But yeah, okay. You know I don't like Trump. I'm fine with anyone in my streams liking Trump, as long as they're cool with me not liking Trump. I agree to disagree. I've had friends who are into Trump that I don't care and cool with. There's some people like, oh, you like Trump? I won't even talk to you. I've never been like that, but I don't like Trump. I fucking hate Trump personally. And his tariffs are fucking stupid. And they literally made everything worse for everybody. I guess he was just trying to show that he could manipulate the economy or show what a badass he was or what the fuck ever, because his tariffs literally accomplish nothing besides making everything more fucking expensive. For us, of course. It doesn't affect him or the high-up politicians that voted for it, but, you know, passed it through legislation, but it makes it worse for us. So, yeah, we're getting, if you're American, you're getting double fucked because there's a huge chip shortage and the fucking tariffs. So, unfortunately, it's a terrible time to want to get a PC right now. Yeah, well, consoles even as well. They raised the price of PS5. Yeah, they have the money, yeah. What's a couple $1,000s to them? If the PC doubled in price, it would be nothing to them. They make 6 figures minimum. Minimum. So, you know, $2,000 to them is nothing. It's like less than 1 month's rent for them. But for the average man making a standard PC, $2,000 is insane. Right now, I'm lucky enough to get this laptop. It's kind of my fiance at the time, which I don't want to talk about, but we'll get into later. Bought this for me as a gift, and I didn't have a laptop, and it's good for capturing. That's what it's for. When you saw me playing Xbox the other day, I was using a capture card because Xbox doesn't natively support streaming to YouTube. It's Twitch or nothing, and I fucking hate Twitch. I know you're on Twitch. I'm not going to say, you know, oh, shame on you. I hate Twitch. I started out streaming on Twitch, couldn't stand it, moved to YouTube, been much happier. But anyway, so I didn't stream on Xbox for ages because I don't want to do fucking Twitch. And she got me a capture card, a laptop and a capture card, and that's what you see me do an Xbox. And that actually did make my life a lot better because I can do Xbox streams. I had an Xbox the whole time, but I couldn't capture it. And I even have a Switch. And with this, I have a setup to do Switch streams. I couldn't do that before. So it opened a lot. But the PC itself is really just good for capturing. It has a super old CPU. Like, we're talking like 10 years old. I can maybe get away with playing some super old games, like from 2000, which there's nothing wrong with that. But I'm saying anything current is off the fucking table. So that's about what I can do. So technically, I have a laptop, I have a PC, I just don't have a good one. And when I say that, I'm being factual. I appreciate her tremendously for getting me the laptop. It's probably one of the best gifts anyone's given me. But I'm being honest, it's not a very powerful PC. That's like not me shitting on what she gave me. I'm not shitting on a gift somebody gave me. I'm saying honestly, it can't really do modern games. But it's good for capturing, which is what I use it for most of the time. And I could also use it to set your Xbox up, by the way. You have a Series S. I can actually convert it to emulation, to dev mode, and you could play all kinds of old games, Mary. And it would be easy. It would be no risk to you. So, like, you could play PS1, PS2, 64, all that's what I was doing on my Series X before it died, which, unrelated. It's just a hardware failure. It had nothing to do with me emulating, but I could tweak that, and you could literally play all kinds of games from NES to now. So if I ever come and see you, that would be what I would help you do, because it's really painless. It's not like you have to, when people think of like modifying their system and then open it up, no, it's nothing like that. I could literally just have it set up in 20 minutes for you, and then literally you could play pretty much any older game you wanted to. Series S is really good for emulation, so it works the same way. It has the same architecture. But yeah, so yeah, the laptop, it's good. I'm not shitting on it. I'm just saying, honestly, just can't play current games, and that's kind of where I'm at for right now. I'm happy to have it, but it's, if I'm gonna need to get another PC or actual PC if I want to play any modern games, and it's just not affordable right now. But I don't know how long the tariffs are going to last, and they're also saying I think AI is going to pop as a bubble because AI prices have been hemorrhaging money, and one of the three major AI purveyors went out of business. I don't know if you heard about that. There's three major purveyors of the AI nonsense: OpenAI, ChatGPT, and Grok, which is X. And OpenAI did the Sora app that lets you make videos, and that they're shutting that down. It was hemorrhaging money. They're about to run out of money. So that's already one of the three major AI purveyors going down. And the other two are not making money either. This whole AI thing is going to pop. They thought, if we convert everything to AI, we'll save so much money. And then they found, we're not making any money. Like, literally, they found it was costing them billions to make all these AI studios, AI, like tech, because they just had these factories of motherboards making this shit, and they were only making a couple million back. It was a colossal money pit. So I have a feeling this AI bubble's going to pop, and the prices of the RAM's going to crash because they bought all this RAM, and then if AI pops, they're not going to need it, so they're just going to liquidate it. But until then, it's kind of almost impossible to own a PC unless you have a lot of money right now in this economy.
Umbra.
Bringing us stuff. Attaboy.
A dog can really track a scent.
Certainly knows how to find us.
How do you always know, boy?
Just a sec.
Nice flower. It's the same kind we sewed our crowns from. Oh yeah, Sil blossoms. So, I have a favor to ask. Take the notebook with you when you go. Sure. That's not all. I want you to put something in the book and send it back.
Those are two adorable wolves. They're like Shiba Inus, but they're wolves, Umbra and Imbra. And they're like supernatural wolves.
All set. Take care out there.
That's how they can send messages. That's how they can send messages between them so quickly. And they're adorable.
Don't ask.
What was that about? You don't say.
Now that our work's done, let's
yeah.
ourselves to Golden.
My dream is to either get a PC or a Series X. Because when my dream, as I've told you before, we talked about this yesterday, was to stream older games. I don't just like playing new games. I wanted to stream all these older games. In particular, PS2, GameCube, Xbox, and a Series X or a PC can do that. And that's why it was so crushing when my Series X broke, because I was in the middle of setting it up to do that PS2 stuff. I finally got it working, then died. Fucking sucked. But that's the goal, is to get another one. Because with that, I can essentially stream anything. Sky's the limit. And that's been my dream for years, to just be able to stream whatever I want to be able to stream whatever game I wanted to, instead of being limited to what little I had at the time. You know what I'm saying?
Hold on a sec, sir. I found an envelope addressed to Meldacio inside the package.
Meldacio? The Hunter HQ?
Yes, sir. The headhunter ought to be around here somewhere. Mind making one more delivery?
What do you say, Noct? Might as well while we're in the neighborhood.
Well, look who it is. I really owe you boys one.
Make that 2.
Can't seem to catch a break. Yeah, looks like they found another one.
Wait, found another what?
Tag. Us hunters keep them on our person at all times as identification.
What, in case you forget who you are?
More like so no one else forgets who they were.
Hunters lead a life of danger. Sometimes these tags are the only things that make it back in one piece. It's our job to deliver them to the families of the fallen. As it were, I came out here to do just that. If y'all happen to find any tags lying around out there, would you do me a favor and send them my way?
Yeah, sure.
Word is somebody spotted a tag around these parts. Try asking the local tipster. He'll point you in the right direction.
Those tags are heavy stuff.
They certainly carry emotional weight. We'd best find and return them.
And give the families peace of mind.
Let's start by following up on that hot tip.
I can eat a horse.
Welcome to the Crow's Nest. Can I take your order?
And see, you can hunt monsters. That's another area where they patched the game. You could previously hunt before.
Think you're up to the task?
But, even though they would always give you several hunts at a time, you could only accept one hunt at a time. And then have to drive back. So they made it so you could accept up to 10 hunts at once, so you could do a bunch and then return them all at once. Saves you a lot of return trips.
This'll be tough. Good luck to you. That's great. Take care out there.
Oh shit, I need to talk to him and get a tip. My bad.
Welcome. You boys must be hungry. Thanks for your business.
There's more dangerous things prowling about these days.
No. There we go. Actually, I'll just, it's not that far. Well, I'll just do the main story for now.
Everything in order?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
For our next story, Lady Luna Freya of Tenebrae has issued an official statement regarding the forthcoming treaty.
Words cannot express the joy in my heart on receiving word of this coming peace, nor the pride
Yeah, the countries have been at war,
I take in my betrothal.
and it's supposed to,
part in this historic moment.
him marrying her is supposed to bring peace.
Occasion, some have voiced cause.
You know, one of those, like, marriages, like, peace treaty, I marry you, you marry you, you know what I mean?
Please rest assured, my marriage will not stand in the way of my calling. You will find me in your towns and villages, as you always have, and I shall continue to bless you all.
Lady Luna Freya will set forth from Tenebrae for her wedding ceremony in the coming days. Please be advised that during this time alone, her duties as Oracle...
She actually is a mystical oracle. She can heal people and tell the future.
It's in the treaty?
Of course. Simple formality.
One of those symbol of the peace deals.
So it's more like a marriage of convenience.
Her ladyship seems nevertheless amenable to the prospect.
And Noct here likes the idea.
What's that? I do?
Buzz off. Ignis, pull over a sec.
Certainly. It should be a nice change of pace.
And they also, one of the things they added was they allow you to play, I forget which button it is. Oh, you have to buy it, I'm sorry, you have to buy it, but it allows you, once you buy it, it allows you to play the music outside the car, which is a nice quality of life feature. There's another camping spot here. I'm going to get it marked up on my map, as well as draw the elemental magic. You know, it's marked on my map. I just saw that. I'm like, oh, okay, I might as well get it. I'm right there.
What's the forecast?
Clear skies, with the temperature rising.
Nice.
See the Tomb Raider soundtrack.
Hey! I see the sea!
I see it too.
That's Golden Key.
Kinda wanna go for a dip.
That a big mountain behind it?
No, it's an island.
Nobody goes to Golden for an island, though. They go to kick back and get massages.
And savor the seafood. It's famously delicious.
Sounds great.
Something to look forward to.
I was saying this world is gorgeous.
What do you say we pull over for a minute?
Yeah, my throat's bone dry.
Sounds like grounds for a pit stop.
Sounds like a waste of time and money.
It's cool. You can see something they did here.
Stock up on potions and stuff.
Nice. You're being helpful for a change.
What do you mean for a change?
They actually did a contest where people would win, take pictures of Ignis, and people who did it the best.
What's what?
I've come up with a new recipe.
Sweet.
I could taste test for you.
People actually have their results posted. See, this is modeled after, like, Lakeside Resort. Oh. And that's what I mean. And what I love about this game is you'll see such fantastical stuff one second, and then you'll see this big ass resort another time. Like I said, this is this region that you've seen. But you didn't even see all of it. This whole north chunk over here I haven't seen. This is just the smallest region. You see out of this size, and then look at this fucking region. And over here. So the actual world in this game is pretty large.
I'm afraid you're out of luck.
Are we?
The boats bring you here.
What about them?
Well, they'll not take you forth.
God damn, I love
What's your
Arden.
story? I'm an impatient traveler, ready to turn ship. The ceasefire's getting us nowhere.
What's this? Some sort of souvenir?
They make those?
What? No.
Consider it your allowance.
Huh?
Yeah. And who's allowing us?
A man of no consequence.
Yeah, right.
That's Arden, and he is fucking awesome. One of the best characters in gaming.
You believe what that guy said about the port being closed?
I'm skeptical, but I won't discount the possibility.
I say we go check it out for ourselves.
You know what? I think fish is my new favorite. So we can take some.
What's all this about the port closing?
Out of service indeed.
Ah, man. Not a ship in sight. What gives?
Later on, you actually get a boat. You can explore the waters. Something they also added.
Hey, you want to watch where you're going?
According to my sources, the Empire given strict orders not to let any vessels leave the docks of Altissia. Real shame if you were late to your own wedding. Right, Prince Noctis? Name's Dino, by the way. Pleasure. The Crown Prince of Lucis bounty hunting in his fancy car. Surely you didn't think it'd go unnoticed. At least not by this reporter. Lucky for you, this reporter has integrity. If you want to remain incognito, I'll respect your wish. In exchange for a favor.
Yeah.
What do you want?
Hey, I knew you'd come around. Let me see your map. Marked where you need to go on your map. All you gotta do is find me some rough gemstones, like this one. Do this, and your ship will come in. Don't, and the papers will run you out of town. Capiche?
Till next time, then.
Yeah, you're about to see some fucking...
Not like we made much effort to keep it secret.
Even if we had, the press always finds a way. We needn't befriend him, but we'd best not make him our enemy.
This is when this game's plot starts to kick up a little bit. You'll see.
Hey, buddy.
Oh.
What's up? Taking a little stroll? How come you're all alone? You must be hungry. Yeah, that's what I thought. Hold on a sec. I'll find you something. Gotta come up with some cat food.
Could always buy some.
Or we could fish for some?
Excellent idea. Let's go.
Yeah, fuck. Might as well do the start of the fishing. And leave a cat hanging. Oh my god, my cat wants back in again. Give me a break, Echo! You just went out there and filled your foot. Like, make up my mind. I'm here. I'm happy with you either way, but you can't run in and out. Come on. Come on. Hop your cat ass up here. Yeah, she actually is a kind of a jealous cat, believe it or not.
It's time. Gladio, come on.
Gotcha.
Supposed to be a fishing spot right around here. Okay, it's on the other side of the beach, my bad.
So, you thinking to fairy tale Lady Lunafreya back to the Crown City?
Nah, no need to rush to happily ever after.
Wow. Still can't believe you're actually tying the knot, dude. How does it feel now that it's finally happening?
Fine, I guess.
Ah, come on, you can't fool me. Any guy would be over the moon to marry her.
No big deal.
Yeah, whatever.
Cast. On you son of a bitch.
All right, this one's perfect.
Huh. Great job, Noct.
What do you think? Good fish? Did you pass the echo test? Would you eat the fish? Hey, but if I was to go hunt you a fish and you didn't eat it, I'd eat that. I'd beat that ass. Like I put dinner on your table and you refuse me, cat? Like, what the fuck, man? Yeah, it's also like I've heard people spread this rumor that cats can't smile. Look at her right now, she looks happy.
Here you go, caught fresh. What? You don't like fish? Oh, you only like cooked fish. All right.
Well, goddamn, cat. Let's spoil cat, man. Like some cats I know.
Welcome to Golden Key.
Welcome to Golden Key. Okay.
Hey, do you serve anything a cat might like?
That the best pickup line you've got?
What? No, there's this cat over there.
I'm only teasing. I have a feeling I know the feline you've got in mind. Let me whip something up. Paying customers come first, though, and someone just ordered the last fish on hand. Would you mind catching another one of these while I make their meal?
Guys, like people come to the hotel just for a massage. much good. Well, I guess I'll just have to see for myself. If you can get a reservation.
Great! I'll start
Okay,
right away.
it's the fish.
No, this is really thoughtful of you, but be warned. Cats are clingy, and they're notoriously picky.
Oh yeah, no, I didn't know about cats being clingy.
You don't say.
When it comes to food, felines are quite finicky. So you were...
You know, honestly, she just fucking... You have no idea this cat follows me around. She'll sit there and... at the door. Yeah, you're like a crazy ex.
wise to entrust the cooking to me. Here. Welcome to the Mother of Pearl. What do you feel like having today?
Yeah, she loved me from the moment I saw her. She's a rescue, basically. The chick I was with at the time, many years ago, didn't like cats for some reason, even though she had a cat. Don't ask me why. But she wasn't abusive to Echo, but she just didn't give her a lot of love. And I remember she said, like, the first time I met her, she's like, oh, Echo, you know, like, Echo is not a very affectionate cat. She's probably will stay away from you. First time I met this cat, she was rolled over on the belly. I was petting her. From, like, the moment I saw her, we had a connection. Yeah. Oh, she whispered. And then she when she moved in, at first she was like, oh, I can leave my cat behind. And I didn't know she was like not interested in the cat because, you know, she moved in with me. That was a fucking mistake. But I said, no, of course you can bring your cat. But never asked somebody to leave their animal behind. So she brought Echo, and the whole time she was living with me, I fell in love with Echo. Fell in love with this kitty. I grew in love with her. And then one day, we were talking, and she's like, I don't like cats like I like dogs. I could leave Echo behind and not even care. And I was appalled at hearing that. And so on the spot, I said, okay, then if we ever break up, give me the cat then. I love her. And she agreed, and eventually we broke up, and I kept Echo, and we've been together ever since. That was 2017, so yeah, I've had her 9 years now. Yo. That, you know, I was just like, why the fuck do you have a cat then?
We'd appreciate help with these troublemakers. It's in your capable hands. Take care out there.
Which actually, I'm gonna stay. I mean, I want to state the fact she kept Echo fed. She was never abusive or mean to Echo, but it's just like, I get not being a cat person, but it's like, don't get an animal then that you're not like invested in, right? It worked out though, because I got her. I love her. I love her. I'd die for this little cat. I love this cat more than I do most people. It's not even a joke, by the way. And I can tell you, if somebody actually hurt this cat, I would fucking kill them. Yeah, I would. I'd murder him. Yeah, you'd help me dig their grave too, wouldn't you? Well, as you can see, we're exceptionally close. Most cats you see don't sit there and fucking sit on somebody's lap all day. She will sit on my lap for hours. Yeah. You like will hear me start gaming, I'm like, oh, it's lap time, and then come and get me. Yeah. I'm gonna eat you. You boy, I love you. Oh, just a shedding, man. Oh, God.
Greetings, sir.
I'll just rest. God damn. Never mind. I forgot about the KSI cradle.
Perhaps next time.
Up the camp. The haven up there. Well, after I give the cat the food anyway.
All right, here you go.
Like a spoiled cat.
You're one spoiled cat.
Ah, so even he thinks it.
Aww, I think he likes you.
I guess.
Clawed his way into your heart. Might keep on clinging. Forever.
Forever. Funny. Oh, okay, there's a camper. Actually, that makes my job easier.
It's bedtime.
I just wanted to get like a really nice RV and go around the country. That'd be great. Like have like super awesome internet, my game system set up there. But to have like a big ass RV and just be able to go wherever. But it's like the best of both worlds scenario for me because it's like you have the stability of a house, you know, if it's a nice RV and all this rooms and stuff, but you also go anywhere. You're not tied down. That's the dream. And like the really nice RVs are basically like houses on wheels anyway. Oh yeah. We're all level 6, baby!
Not bad. Damn, this is a really good shot.
I made sure I got the regalia's good side.
Ah, I'm with Kenny the Crow. Oh. Sweet. I can play as Gladio.
Ready for more?
You bet.
Let's hit it. Maybe Sid was right about your lack of dignity.
You're one step above delivery boy.
The royal rank carries little weight outside the Crown City.
Glad it's not weighing me down. Ignis, pull over a sec.
Actually, wait.
Certainly.
Where do we go from here?
Huh.
Yeah, it's part of the quest to get these fuckers. I saw them as I was going by. And a chance to show off the magic system, which I quite like.
you're looking for.
That's a weaker spell, so it didn't do as much, but yeah. Oh, and a chance to play as Gladio.
Get those muscles moving.
These old things.
Shit. Yeah, might be a little under-leveled. Yeah, it is. And it's criminally underrated. I'm under level for this, but I might be able to pull this out of my ass.
Ready for a fight.
Got more than we bargained for. Can't keep on like this. Hey!
Sorry. Sure. A moment too soon.
Time for some well-earned R&R.
Yeah, I was under level for that. I have to be more careful with that. They were like level 12 when I was level 6, so they're like twice my level. Yeah, this game is phenomenal. Like I said, it got kind of a bad rep when it came out because it had some issues at launch, and also because after 10 years of waiting for it, no game that they delivered makes sense. Used up a lot of battery, but after 10 years of waiting for the game,
Nice here.
nothing that they actually delivered could have lived up to that hype. So people are going to be disappointed. But I think pretty much most of the flaws of this game were fixed in free patches, and then they made a lot of DLCs that expanded the game. And just about any version of this game you get now comes with all the DLC, which is a considerable amount. So I actually think this game is phenomenal. One of the better Final Fantasies.
Wow, the color's amazing.
Everything in order?
Yep.
You're forced to let Ignis drive you in this first chapter. But thankfully it doesn't stay like that. But yeah, I love this game. The story, the world, the gameplay, like pretty much everything. It had some problems at launch. It was never bad at launch. It wasn't like, oh my god, it's awful. But it had some rough edges because they ran out of time. They thankfully were able to fix that. And it's a tremendously great game. Certain people who play this and didn't like it a long time, tell them, go back and give it another chance. Because, I mean, they dramatically patched this game and pretty much addressed any complaints people have with it. They were really, really good at listening to fan feedback. And pretty much anything the community brought up, they weren't assholes about it. They're like, oh, hey, you want this? And they gave it to you. Like, it used to be annoying having to get one hunt at a time and then drive back to a hunting thing. So it created a lot, and there's trips. So now you're going to have up to 10 hunts accepted at once and just work out the list and then cash them all in at once. People complaining the car couldn't go off-road because originally it was meant to be like the car was quick travel on the roads and then you need to stop off and get out of the car. But it's like, hey, I want to drive my car off-road, so you can. Stuff like that.
Sure we're in the right spot?
According to the map. Let's scope it out.
And this game, without a fucking doubt, has some of the best dungeons in any game ever. And especially in an open world game. This game is like the opposite of the philosophy. Games like Skyrim and a lot of games like that go for quantity. Where it's like, oh, there's like 500 dungeons in Skyrim. It's like, oh, it's a Drugger crypt. Oh my god, I've seen this before. There's like 15 dungeons in this game. for a game of this size. That doesn't sound like a lot. These dungeons are fucking huge. Each one of them is handcrafted, and they are usually big enough that you could spend hours in them. Some of them are during the course of the main game. A lot of them are not. And the dungeons are a highlighted experience, because like I said, they are literally handcrafted. And each one, there's no two dungeons that are the same. Like here, that's the Fall Grove, or Costmark Castle. That's an abandoned castle in the woods. Or like, there's a huge sewer tunnel over here, I believe, called Crestholm Channel. Sounds simple, it's not. And so on and so forth. One of the dungeons is over here. It's inside a fucking volcano. And these dungeons are huge, and like I said, they're a highlight of the game. A lot of them are pitch black, and you have to navigate them with a flashlight, and we're talking goblins will fucking ambush you from the dark kind of shit. But it's phenomenal. And it really worked. So like I said, a lot of these open world games, they either don't have a lot of dungeons, a lot of open world games kind of skimp on the interior spaces, or the dungeons they do have are kind of complicated or tiny.
I've come up with a new recipe.
No, sweet.
Can't wait to try it.
But in this game, the main dungeons are fucking enormous. Alright, let's try this. Oh shit, I ran out of magic.
Try to hit him from behind.
Hit it, Gladio.
Gotcha. Same to you.
Smash it.
Let's go, Prompto.
Oh, yeah!
Oh shit.
Hey, how's it look over there?
Yeah, I'm beat.
Time for some well-earned R&R.
Like I said, I really love the mixture this game has, where it's a world inspired by our reality, but not. You have a mixture of fantasy and modern world. It's something you don't really do. You'll be fighting fucking classic Final Fantasy goblins one second, and the next second stopping into a fucking diner.
This will make a fine paint.
And listening to a jukebox.
O.M.G. We're supposed to get near that thing?
Pipe down before you wake it up.
And yeah, you don't have to fight this thing now, but this is an optional boss you can fight later. So that gives you an idea of some of the scale.
I seriously thought we were at Journey's End.
But that feat was fit for a king.
Indeed.
But you're actually going to get to see one of the great dungeons in this game now. Well, partially. You're, this is what you're seeing when the story picks up. The story starts out kind of simple. It does not. You're about to see when shit goes, sideways. Things like I can just fast travel. That's also another area where they improved the game greatly just by next gen. When you played the game originally on PS4, it could have long load times.
We need to replenish our supply
And this
of
game,
curatives.
this game pushed consoles very hard, PS4 very, very hard. So this is one of those games that made your PS4 sound like a fucking jet engine. Every time you'd fast travel, it would take like a minute, and you like this, Spider-Man, and like God of War were the games that always made and pushed my PS4 to the fucking limit. Thankfully, now the fast travel is almost instantaneous on PS5, and you can play it at 60 FPS. Whereas before it could dip under that because this actually was a pretty demanding game for PS4.
Breeze is quite
Unfortunately, it doesn't have a native version, next-gen version. Hopefully one day it will, but out of the box, they gave this PS4 support, so you could have uncapped frame rates. Obviously, on PS4 Pro, you would get nowhere near close to 60. On PS5, it's pretty much locked.
Well, sounds like it's made a good first impression.
So some of the flaws people had, like long load times for fast travel, which I could understand, they fixed. Actually, hold on, let me see. Yeah, they added dossiers to the cast. That's something they added in a free update. I mean, it's not like, oh my god, but it's cool. And see, Insomnia. Insomnia was the Crown City. You actually get to explore that later, but it's all fucked up and nightmarish. It's based off of Tokyo, but fantastical as you can see. It's really cool. When you get there, it's like the final dungeon in the main game, and it's like a big open city that's a dungeon. It's fucking insane, and it's literally like based off Tokyo. So there's like an underground Tokyo subway, and then this big ass fantasy like building in the center. It's great. Yeah, see. I mean, it's just a model view, but it's cool. Or shit like that. Good old Sid. And they added a bestiary, which is cool. And they use Noctis as a size comparison, which I think is funny.
By morning. This bites. How am I supposed to make my deliveries?
This is where this game really starts to take off.
Sorry for giving you such a hard time. I just had to get my hands on this, even if it meant blackmail. You understand, don't you? You see, I'm a reporter by day and an amateur jeweler by night. This elusive.
Also, this game has a fucking enormous post-game. It's actually uncommon in Final Fantasy in that regard. Most Final Fantasy games will have side quests, but there's not really usually anything to do after you beat the game. There's a shit ton of stuff that you can only do once the credits roll in this game. Massive, massive side quests, dungeons, bosses, weapons, open up after you beat it. In fact, I would say this has the most extensive post-game of any Final Fantasy game ever. Like, you think you're done, you're close to being done when you beat this game? Oh, no! And this game has a post-game dungeon that's fucking insane. It's unbelievable. It's like called the Pythias Ruins. And it's like, it's a dungeon that's all about exploring this lost city. And there's no combat. and it's got a lot of platforming. That sounds stupid. It's actually fucking awesome. Because there's plenty of dungeons, plenty of optional dungeons in this that are really hard to kill enemies. This dungeon's about exploring and getting lost in this area, and it is absolutely outstanding.
Little Beauty's gonna become a masterpiece. To make it up to you, I'll share a little scoop. That special coin you got? It commemorates the Oracle's ascension. That guy was tossing them out to everyone. Must have picked them up back in Niflheim. And speaking of freebies, here's one from me. Come back if you want to buy more.
I doubt a souvenir like that could make its way into the hands of an ordinary citizen.
Oh well, it's our pocket change now.
Let's learn from history and book a place this time.
This one says,
Promised,
goes
I'm
tits
in the
up.
process of securing your ferry tickets right now. Told you, I'm a man of integrity. Should be smooth sailing from here. So let me know when you're ready to ship out.
I admit I didn't expect Dino to secure us a ship.
Well, must.
You guys ready to set sail?
Once you proceed, you'll be unable to return for some time. Yep.
Already? The ship won't arrive till tomorrow. How about you find a place to spend the night?
This is when shit gets bad, and the story starts in earnest.
It's kind of early, isn't it?
This story goes into some fucking bonkers directions that you are not anticipating. Like I said, it starts out cheery. This is arguably the darkest Final Fantasy game, story-wise. And if you play Final Fantasy games, that sounds like really dark. It is. And it throws people for a loop, because like, man, this started out so, like, happy, and man, this got dark.
Cool.
This game, I'm not afraid to say this game, which I'm not going to spoil anything, but this game made me cry like a little bitch. There's some really messed up shit in this game, really sad shit. Oh yeah.
Nailed it. Why can't I warp too? So unfair.
And this is from Kingslave. They made a movie to celebrate the release of this, a CGI movie. It's really good. It fills in the lore. That's one of the ways they made up for having to take this from 3 games into 1. When they switched from Final Fantasy Versus 13 to 15, they had to condense 3 games worth of story into 1, and that's how they did it, was making a movie taking place at the same time in the city. Thankfully, they kind of tell you the main gist of what you need to know here. The Empire turned on them. It was a ruse, and they destroyed and took over the city and killed Noxus' dad. It's a good movie, too. You can find it online now for cheap. Thankfully, the game helpfully recaps the major beats you need to know. They turned on them, betrayed them, killed his dad. So already we went from, oh, this is a simple marriage with a peace treaty to, oh yeah, my dad's dead now and the kingdoms are at war.
Morning.
And we get our first taste of a dungeon here. It's not even a full dungeon, it's like a mini dungeon, but it's still really good.
Where's Specs?
Should be back any minute now.
What's that look for?
It's in all the papers.
What is?
Insomnia Falls.
What? This your idea of a joke?
I need you to calm down so I can explain.
I'm as calm as I'm gonna get.
There was an attack. The Imperial Army has taken the Crown City.
As treaty room tempers flared, blast lit the night sky. When the smoke about the Citadel had cleared, the king was found dead.
No, wait. Hold on.
We had no way of knowing.
What? Knowing what?
That the signing was last night. That insomnia.
But the wedding! Altisha!
I know.
And Noctis, his dad Regis, knew what was going to happen and sent his son out on this pretense to get him away from the city so he would be safe.
Oh, that was the plan. Yet the reports of the invasion are all the same. How could
And if you actually watch, his dad hobbles out there to him and he's being all sentimental, and you're like, why? It's because he knew that was the last time he actually would ever see his son.
every headline in the kingdom be wrong?
Lies. If only.
And originally, when this game was Versus 13, the plan was to have him be in the city when it got invaded, and the first big act of the game would be the invasion. It would be 10 hours of the game, seeing the invasion of the city, and then he would leave, and that would be the end of the first act of the first game. But they couldn't have this whole fucking massive fucking city being attacked and all that in the scope of the one game, so instead, they took the story that would have been there and put it into Kingsguard. Like I said, they were told, you either make this one mainline Final Fantasy game, or you don't make it at all. So after many, many years of them trying to get it off the ground, okay, fine. So they had to condense some of the shit in the story. And people gave them a lot of shit for that. Why would they put some of the plot in Kingsguard? Because they had no choice. They were trying to, okay, we can't make another game, but we can do extended media. The plan was to have 3 full games, each the size of Final Fantasy 13. That's a lot of fucking story that then had to be condensed into one game. But it was either they do that, or they didn't get to make it at all, and they spent literally 6 years just trying to get the opportunity to actually get this fully greenlit. So, they also did a show that's really good called Brotherhood, and it's 4 episodes, each one of the guys, and it expands their backstory, and it's good. It's not mandatory viewing, but it's cool, showing how he met Noctis as a kid and stuff like that.
What else do we know? Well, then we can't be sure until we see it with our own eyes.
And that means we go back to Insomnia.
Might not be safe for us there.
Might not be safe for us here.
Turn back.
Yeah. And Noctis changes so much. The whole point of the game is this is him growing up. He starts out, he's 20 years old, he's kind of reckless, young, and by the end of the game, he's in his 30s, and a grown man with longer hair and a fucking beard, and just totally changed. Each of the characters, there's a time skip, and they totally change. So Noctis has one of the most dramatic transformations of any character in the series. He looks totally different after the time jump. Ill tidings. Head to the Insomnian border.
I hope everyone's okay.
A lot of good hoping's gonna do.
You mustn't lose faith.
Really? Can faith stop a fleet of Imperial dreadnoughts?
Just give it a rest.
My old man had plenty of faith.
Enough.
The Empire lied. They betrayed us.
Conjecture gets us nowhere. We're searching for truth.
All you'll find are lies. Like that ceasefire.
They had decades of war. And his dad just wanted an opportunity to try and put it to rest.
Look at the size of those things.
Imperial dreadnoughts. They transport soldiers, namely the Magitech infantry.
The robots?
Mass-produced humanoid weapons of warfare, to be more precise.
Doesn't look like they'll be signing that peace treaty. Up ahead!
They've set up an inspection point.
If the road ahead's blocked, then we find a way around.
And this is the game's first proper dungeon. It's more like a mini dungeon, but it's still really cool. It's these ruins leading to the hill overlooking Insomnia.
Let's make a detour. There ought to be a decent vantage point up ahead.
Ah, now finally I unlocked Ignis. I can play as the whole cast. Actually, hold on, gear. Let me swap out my spell.
There they are. Want to take them out?
Oh yeah. The scrap heaps are gonna wish they had a treaty to protect them.
Hold on, let me see. Yeah. And you can get weapons for other games in the series. They can get fucking Blaze Fire Saber from Final Fantasy 13. I think it's really cool.
Where do they keep coming from?
Can't imagine what it's like inside.
We should seek a vantage point. The hill.
Oh no, fuck.
So these are MTs.
Empty. Humanoid soldiers. Soldiers. Maximus.
Don't wear yourself out like that. Take cover and rest up.
ceasefire discussions between the two nations, all provisional terms have been suspended in light of recent developments. Moreover, in the wake of the news of King Regis's death, we've now received word that Crown Prince Noctis and the Oracle Lunafreya have also been pronounced dead.
Keep it on. Don't bother! Hello? Cor?
So, you made it.
The hell's going on?
Where are you?
Outside the city, with no way back in.
Makes sense.
Makes sense? Are you serious? What about any of this makes sense? The news just told me I'm dead, along with my father and Luna.
Listen, I'm heading out to Hammerhead. About the king. It's true. If you're looking for the whole truth, you know where to find me. Get moving.
Right.
What did the Marshal have to say?
Said he'd be in Hammerhead.
And the king?
Good shot. Where you going? Think I'm gonna let you go? Oh, too late now. Too late now, motherfucker. You trapped. You trapped me. I hate you. I hate you. Oh, don't be like that. Level 8, bitches! It was the end of chapter 1. Chapter 2. No turning back. In a single night, the promise of peace has been broken. The crown stayed along with it. Putting their home behind them, the four friends set forth to find answers in Hammerhead. Luna! Lunafreya Nox Fleuret. God, she's so cool. The Ring of the Loose Eye. Power of Kings.
Don't suppose the Crown's Guard is still active?
I wouldn't count on it. Not with the Marshal out here.
I wonder how things are in the city.
There should be reports before long.
Yeah, something this big can't go ignored.
And what about us? What do we do?
We make for Hammerhead now, and figure the rest out later. Got a message from my sister. She's with refugees bound for Lestal.
Well, at least Iris is okay.
Yeah. Doesn't sound like everyone else was so lucky, though.
We'd best make haste. Noct won't be dead forever.
No going back. Only ways forward.
No going back. Let's go.
Hey.
Glad y'all made it. No weather for driving, that's for sure.
Oh, thanks.
Where's Cor?
Left to see to business. And left y'all a message with Pawpaw.
Yeah?
Boss ain't sat still 1 second since he heard y'all were coming.
Man, I swear, they close off.
crystal and the king's ring. What they've been after all along.
So all talk of peace was merely a pretext.
I didn't get the ring, though.
They played my father for a fool.
Don't kid yourself. Reggie wasn't born yesterday. Lucius got dealt a losing hand, and your old man played it the best he could. He saw this coming a mile away, and he wasn't gonna go down without a fight. In the end, though, well, it just wasn't enough. You need something else, you talk to Core. I can't even remember the last time I saw Reggie. Feels like a lifetime ago.
Poor Sid. You can tell he's really upset. He was his best friend. And you see, that's them when they were all younger.
Cora left a message. Said he'll wait for you in the tombs. They're to the northwest of here. That's a short ways past the outpost. Find that first. Interesting toy you got there.
This? It's just something we picked up after taking out some Imperials.
Well, I'll be Crown City made. If you like, I can make this puppy better. Give it more oomph.
How?
I can mod it for you.
Mod it?
Look, I got diddly squat to do what with Cindy taking care of the garage. If you can find the parts, I can do the work for you.
Yeah, this game's pretty. Oh yeah. Forgot this, the drain lance, one of the weapons you can upgrade, and thankfully I already had metal scrap.
All right, y'all just sit tight while I do my tinkering. It turned out great, if I do say so myself.
Fuck yeah. Let me rest here before I progress. It's almost sundown. You don't want to be caught out at night in the early game. It'll fuck you up.
Still can't believe they took Insomnia.
It was only a matter of time. Walls are made to fall.
Now that Insomnia fell, are things gonna change around here?
Not at all. We may be Lucian in name, but we've always lived under the Empire's thumb.
Oh, I need to go to the campsite first then. Why? Like, are you asking my opinion, or?
What can I do you for? You want it done? Just give me a holler.
Oh, there's a camper. I was like, what the fuck? I knew there was like a rest spot here.
It's bedtime.
Huh.
Level 9, baby!
Master Sid.
Yeah. I played Ni no Kunai. It's been quite some time. I almost finished it on PS3 and I never got back to it back in the day. I need to finish it.
Hello?
Sheesh, thought I'd never get through. Good to hear your voice, Highness. You recognize mine, don't you? It's Dano.
Yeah, that's definitely doable. I like Ni no Kunai. I like Ni no Kunai 2 a lot more. I really like 2. And I actually think Ni no Kunai 2 felt like the level 5 doing their classic shit they hadn't done since Dark Cloud. Like the type of JRPGs they used to make. Now they're known for doing the Professor Layton and the fucking Yokai Watch, which is cool. But, you know, I really miss their classic RPGs. That's what put them on the map. Dark Cloud 2, Rogue Galaxy, Dragon Quest VIII. But yeah, Ni no Kunai 2 is fantastic. I think Ni no Kunai 2 is one of the best implementations of cel-shaded art style in a game. Looks fucking phenomenal. I mean, obviously, Ni no Kunai looked really good for PS3, but Ni no Kunai 2 looks amazing. I got right to, like, the final battle, and then I don't remember what happened. I got sidetracked. It's still, I have the save file, but I also have the remaster on PS4, well, PS4 and PS5, technically. But, kind of pissed me off, because they actually gave PlayStation owners a shit deal. See, the game came out for PS3. Great game. Came out for PS4, they remastered it a couple years later. Also cool. You could either do 4K 30 FPS or like, I think 1440p 60, which is fine. You know, makes sense. Then, 2 years ago, they brought Ni no Kunai 1 and 2. Actually, it was the same situation. You could either have a higher resolution or a higher performance, and Ni no Kunai 2. PS4 Pro could actually hit a native 60. It's a very long game, yeah, for sure. The Wizarding book in Ni no Kunai is one of my favorite things in any game ever. I spent hours examining that tome. It's the coolest fucking thing. How detailed it is and how it fills in with everything you do. So they, I'm trying to figure out the way to put it. They brought Ni no Kunai 1 and 2 to Xbox, and they actually gave it Series X support. So, Ni no Kunai 1 and 2 are both native 4K 60 on Series X, but they are not on PlayStation. And they never went back around to give them a native PS5 version. So that kind of really chapped my ass that it's like, hey, you know, even though this is a predominantly PlayStation series, literally they were, Ni no Kunai 1 and 2 were exclusive to PlayStation for fucking ever. I think it was like, Ni no Kunai 1 was like 10 years old. Oh, wow, dude. See, now you're breaking my heart, dog. Ni no Kunai 2 is fucking awesome. It's just a different type of game. There's no more monster recruiting. Ni no Kunai 1 was kind of like Pokemon, where you could also play your character. Ni no Kunai 2 is about building a kingdom. And it's a 2, but it's in the world of the first game, but thousands of years later. It's very different. But you're a kid, Evan Pettywhiskers, and you build your kingdom. So it has some RTS battles, and it's not like an RTS game, but you have battles where you build up your army and you come back. Everything you do is to build up your kingdom. So it has a heavy base building component, which I really like. I like it when an RPG has like a town building or rebuild a base building. I get into that shit. Like when it's a game that's just building a town, I'm like, eh. But when you pair that shit with the RPG, and the combat is completely real time, and it feels very similar to Dark Cloud, like a modernized Dark Cloud, where you have a weapon and a ranged weapon that has limited amount of uses. It honestly feels almost like their modern solution to that, and it is one of the prettiest games you will ever play. Seriously. Ni no Kuni 2 is one of the best examples of a cel-shaded art style I've ever seen. It looked like a fucking cel-shaded movie. It's crazy. And on PS5, it runs at a lock 60 now. Before it had uncapped frame rate and it could waver. It was still always above 30 FPS, which at the time was impressive because the game was fucking gorgeous. So just the fact that it was in the 40s unlocked frame rate was awesome because most games that pretty on PS4 would tank below 30. But now it's really something special on PS5 because you can just natively get a lock 60. But it kind of chaps my ass, like I was saying, that they were PlayStation exclusives for ages. They were made with Sony, and then they brought them to Xbox, and they gave them all kinds of goodies they never brought back to PlayStation. It's kind of ass. And it kind of shits on their repeat customers. Like, you couldn't have fucking thrown a native PS5 version out there while you're out there. I mean, you're already there, man. You already made a new version of the game for Series X. It wouldn't, I mean, Series X and PS5 share the same architecture, dog. It wouldn't have taken that much. So it kind of felt like I was punished for buying it on PlayStation originally, the system it came out for, whereas newcomers who just bought a Series X get the definitive version of the game. I mean, it's not in all be all. It just kind of pisses me off when you do that. Like a bit of a rant. I'll try to keep it short, but a bit of a thing for me is I will actually defend console exclusives. I think that other people say, "Oh, all games should be on all systems, man. All games should come to PC," or yada yada yada. I don't agree with that. On paper, it'd be great for everybody with every system to play that. But the end of the matter is, it's that competition, those exclusives, that A, makes the console worth buying. There would be less of a drive to make console exclusives that have to be awesome. And B, the quality of gaming would go down because there's less competition. Sony had to make good exclusives to compete with PC and Microsoft. I mean, now they don't have to, but they did. And so on and so forth. And at the time, Xbox got by making good exclusives. We never would have had Halo if it wasn't for, hey, we're launching an Xbox, but we've got to have a fucking banger out of the gate. It's that desire to compete, to have a game that makes you want to throw down the money for a system, that makes them make exclusives worth buying. So I will defend console exclusives. Because in my opinion, that's the way you make a system worth buying. You give it exclusives. And it's the only reason I buy Nintendo systems. Those Nintendo exclusives. Nintendo has always understood that. Say what you want to about their corporate shit, but they know they deliver the fucking exclusives. And it's literally what carried them. Even people who hate their business sense, like me, will say, yeah, they make good games. That's pretty much the only reason why people put up with their shit, because when they drop a Mario or Zelda game, it's a big fucking deal. It's a game changer. Nintendo has never slouched on the quality of their exclusives. Well, Pokemon. But other than that, I'm saying, when they drop a new Mario game, it's a big fucking deal. Even Metroid Prime 4 looked fucking awesome. I need to get that. That'll be one of the main games I get. For now, it's Crimson Desert. My dad's been playing Crimson Desert. I've been watching him play that, and I really want to get it. It looks fucking awesome, and it's enormous. My dad has put 60, 70 hours into it, and he's still just scratching the surface. I mean, the game's enormous. Like, I had a good feeling about Crimson Desert. And it's like the next big major fantasy RPG. It's almost kind of like the type of game Bethesda used to make. This immense open world where you can interact with everything. And I kind of felt like Bethesda stopped making those games. That's why, I'm getting into a tangent. That's why I hate fucking Starfield. It felt like the anti-Bethesda game. Bethesda had a lot of problems. Their games were buggy. Their games were poorly optimized. They ran like shit. They were never going to win graphical awards. They looked good. They had good art direction, but none of them ever pushed technical boundaries. But the thing that Bethesda games did... Oh, no, it's not. No. No. The thing that Bethesda Games did was they gave you an unparalleled sense of world and scale. They give you this incredibly detailed world, down to the last finite details. Nobody made world detailed like Bethesda did, where you could read the fucking books. Back in the day when Morrowind came out, that was a huge deal. They made 50 fucking full-size books you could fucking read in Morrowind, man. Totaling over, like, I think 1.5 thousand pages. Crazy. That level of detail. You can go in every building, you know? And for a long time, Bethesda constantly dropped the mic, and they would release this game that would set the bar. Skyrim, I remember the hype around Skyrim, man. It fucking raised the bar for RPGs. I know it wasn't perfect, but there's a reason why people are still playing Skyrim fucking today. It was a landmark RPG. And, you know, then the reason why I hated fucking Starfield is because it was the anti-Bethesda RPG. It was, hey, let's make a game where 95% of the worlds are procedurally generated, just random as fuck. When that's like it's like they did the opposite of what people liked them for. And it's like when you play the parts of Starfield that are handcrafted, they're great. But then every time you go to another planet, oh, it's copy and pasted bases and shit that I've seen a million times. And it didn't just lose the detail that they had. It lost the feeling in Bethesda games of getting lost along the way. The thing that was so good about Bethesda games, Fallout, Morrowind, Skyrim, Oblivion, was you would start out going from point A to point B, and you would get lost in a million different ways along the way because there would be 1,000 things that would pop up. Bandits would attack you on the road. You'd run into a quest. You'd see a new dungeon. And that was the thing. It wasn't like bad. It was you get so distracted, you would start here, and I'm going to just go here, and then zigzag all the way around. But because Bethesda is just going between a bunch of disconnected planets that are connected, they really lost that feeling of the exploration along the way. Where I started out on the main road, and now I ended up in a fucking cave down here fighting goblins and seeing a random quest that I never thought of. But anyway, so Witcher 3, if you've ever played The Witcher 3, if you've never played it, you fucking should. Even if you haven't played the rest of the Witchers. Witcher 3 tells you all you need to know to get into it. They recap you. Witcher 3 is fucking incredible. Witcher 3 set a new standard, and it almost felt like they had turned the tables. Because when they first came out with Witcher 1 and Witcher 2, it felt like they were taking inspiration from Skyrim. And it felt like all the other RPGs were taking inspiration from Witcher 3. But since then, I felt like there wasn't a fucking big deal fantasy game. You know, RPGs are an incredible genre, and we have good RPGs coming out every year. We do. But we didn't have that holy fucking shit RPG that was like a landmark RPG that moved the genre forward. And that's kind of what Crimson Desert is. Because it was made by Pearl Abyss, the guys behind Black Desert. Very popular MMO. Well, they have made billions off of Black Desert. And I've heard good things about Black Desert, but I don't play MMO, so I don't fucking care. If I ever get around to playing an MMO, I play it. But that's the thing about Black Desert, is that it's an MMO. So, you know, I just don't jive well with MMOs. But anyway, the guy who made Black Desert wanted to make a single-player RPG. He grew up playing these big story-driven RPGs. So it was his dream project to make a single-player RPG. And that's what Crimson Desert became. And one of the reasons why people didn't believe that Crimson Desert was going to be real, everybody thought it was a fake or it was a scam or the game was going to suck, is because they thought, oh my god, this game is so ambitious. How can they fund this? How can this company just come out of nowhere and they can fund this? And then it becomes a lot more feasible when you realize, oh wait, this is the pet project of the director of Black Desert, a game that makes billions. So even though, like, on paper, Crimson Desert is like a super expensive game, yeah, they took like less than 10% of what Black Desert makes in a year to make a Crimson Desert. They make at least $1 billion every year on Black Desert. It's okay-ish in the States. In Korea, they go fucking crazy for that game. They're South Korean devs. So that's where he got the money. And that's where Crimson Desert fucking rules, because it was a passion project. It wasn't made for money. It was made for the love of the game, because the guy who made Black Desert grew up playing these single-player games and wanted to make his own, and because Black Desert has done so well, continued to do so well, he basically had a blank check to make fucking Crimson Desert whatever he wanted it to be. And he spent like 7 years on it because he refused to release it, and it's so ambitious. And I always had a feeling it was going to be good. But my dad has been playing Crimson Desert. We got it on Xbox, and unfortunately, my dad's more of an Xbox dude. I could have got it. Couldn't have got it. My Xbox died. I had both. Whatever. You know the whole story on that. Died last December. My Xbox power supply died. It's fucked. Hopefully I'll get it at Series X. Or maybe S one of these days, because S is a lot cheaper, and S can emulate PS2s really well from what I've heard, because the CPU is almost as powerful in a Series S. So it's actually, from what I've seen, it actually is a monster for PS2 emulation. So that might be a cheaper thing. I wouldn't get a Series S for current games, but for emulation, it seems for the cost you're getting, it's worth it. It can do like pretty much every fucking PS2 game in 1440p, which is all you need. If you want to do 4K, get a Series X. I don't need to play a PS2 game in 14. I don't need to play a PS2 game in 4K. They don't look usually that good anyway. As long as I can literally just play them at 1080p, I'm good. So I've been looking into maybe getting Series S, because for emulation, it's actually really good. Just like modern games where it's like a quarter of the power of Series X. But for emulation, it's fucking fantastic. And the CPU, which is where most of the problems with the emulation done, the CPU is almost as powerful. It's the GPU they reduced. So actually, it can emulate stuff just as well. It can bench press fucking PS2. So, but regardless, Crimson Desert is that game. It is insanely fucking detailed. Okay? And seeing my dad play it has further established how good it is and how much I want it, because it is insanely fucking large. I don't know the exact numbers, but it's like 5 times the size of Skyrim. And filled with dense shit. You have giant plains, forests, deserts, snowy mountains, autumn hills, huge fucking cities. And the ambition of this game is ridiculous. You can enter most buildings, you can climb every fucking building Assassin's Creed style, you can ride an uncalculable amount of mounts, you can eventually get a dragon and freely fly through the skies. They have a bunch of shit in the sky, so you can drop down and skydive. Like, there's a whole world above, kind of like Tears of the Kingdom. There's a ton of indoor dungeons. You can pet animals. You tweak your gear. Like, Crimson Desert is fucking shockingly ambitious. Like, I'm talking about, like, you can see NPCs slip on puddles. There are parts of it'll rain and it'll leave puddles, which is cool. The puddles will dry quicker in the sunlight than in the shade. You can leave a piece of meat out in the sun in a hot desert, it will cook. I'm talking about the fucking details in Crimson Desert are fucking insane. And it's a game, it's inspired by Tears of the Kingdom and Breath of the Wild. It's not like I say inspired, it's not a ripoff, it's not derivative. But like, because you can glide, you have a stamina bar that you upgrade that dictates how much you can climb and how many abilities you can use. You do quests to get stuff to increase your stamina, kind of like shrines. But it's all about interacting with stuff. Like, you can chop down a tree and then whack somebody with it. Pick it up and hit somebody with the fucking log. And what's really good about Crimson Desert is the best thing about Black Desert, from what I've seen the combat. Most MMOs have really kind of slow, clunky combat with like a hotbar. No, Black Desert has real-time kung fu combat. It's actually pretty good for an MMO. And that's what Crimson Desert does. The combat is phenomenal. You can literally hit enemies with a sword, fucking grab an enemy and suplex them. Do a fucking jump attack, and there's like a huge skill tree of combos and shit you can learn. The combat in Crimson Desert is closer to something like you'd see in the modern God of War than the standard RPG. With all kinds of flashy attacks, multiple weapon types, air attacks, juggling combos and shit. Like Dragon's Dogma is the closest thing I can say, where if you play Dragon's Dogma 1 or 2, the combat in that is much, much better than your average RPG, because the guy who made Dragon's Dogma was the guy who did the DMC games. So he had an expertise in hack and slash combat, So when he did his RPG, the combat was fucking incredible. And closer to something like DMC than the standard RPG. Crimson Desert's like that. Huge, flashy combos, tons of different weapons, intricate commands, grabbing enemies, suplexing them, fucking grabbing environment objects and smacking enemies with them. An entire skill tree of moves you can learn. And that's partially what put people off about Crimson Desert. Crimson Desert is not handholdy at all. Like, Crimson Desert is one of the games where you get the tutorial, and then they put you out in the world and they say, fuck you, fend for yourself. And that's why some people hate it and some people love it, because they don't really give you an instruction manual. They don't explain everything to you and hold your hand. They just kind of say, hey, wander off after the tutorial. And if you go into a place that's higher level than you, you're going to get your ass handed to you. Okay, now I learned I can't go here now. If you run into a boss and you're not, like, familiar with the controls, you're going to get fucking stomped. They have puzzles in Crimson Desert, like the shrines that are equivalent of shrines, that really make you think. And I've seen some of them, like, stump people for hours because they're, like, really elaborate puzzles. They're not like, oh, a very simple thing and the game gives you tons of hints. Like, no, here's a system with, like, 5 gears. Figure out how to turn these and get this whole water system working. And shit like that. And it's fucking immense. And like I said, the more I've seen my dad play it, the more I want to get it. That's the next thing. That's the 3 main agendas. Get a new controller, get Crimson Desert, and then try to get a Series X or S. But that's like way distant. I know it's going to take me forever. For now, it's a controller and Crimson Desert. Crimson Desert will be the next major game that I buy. Unless something really cheap comes on sale. When I'm saying like the next main game I buy is going to be Crimson Desert. Especially because it's super fucking long. Like I said, there are people joking about it on social media that they spent 40 hours and they haven't left the first region. And like my dad's like, yeah, no, I played for like 20 hours and I haven't left the first region yet. I mean, you can, nothing's stopping you, but that's what I'm saying. Each region is so fucking big that if you take the time to do everything in each region and take the time to really explore, you're going to get like 30, 40 hours before you leave the first region, like 6. Not counting the sky and the indoor dungeons you're going to go through. It's a fucking huge game. And it sets the bar on graphics on a new level. Every bit of light in the game is ray traced. It's actually kind of ridiculous. It has some of the best footage I've ever seen. If you get a chance, you should look up Crimson Desert. And that's another area. People were convinced it was going to be shitty. No, it's not. It actually runs really good on PS5. It can't maintain a solid 60 in the hectic scenes because, well, it really pushes the fucking graphics. Where, we're talking, like, you can get into huge battles with, like, 50 fucking NPCs and explosions and magic particles and shit. These battles get really out of hand. Or these cities, like I said, nearly every building's interval with dozens and dozens of fucking NPCs and huge crowds. Like, people were pointing out, like, Digital Foundry. I love Digital Foundry. They went to a carnival. They found a carnival. And there's dozens and dozens of NPCs, and he starts whacking the people to see what happened, and all the people start actually pushing over each other to run out of the carnival. And obviously, when you have a detailed world like that with all the fucking particles and NPCs, that's a nightmare on the fucking CPU. So yeah, it can't hold the perfect 60, but it looks really good, and it's still pretty much always above 30. So there are people who were afraid that it was going to be like Cyberpunk all over again at launch and run like shit. No. It actually runs pretty good. And in less busy scenes, you do get a solid 60. So it's really good, and like I said, it's immense. It's the type of game that I've been looking for, the type of game where you can get lost in the world, like kind of like Tears of the Kingdom, where you, if you kind of just play to beat it, you're kind of missing the point. It's one of those games you're meant to experience, get lost in.
Right, the jeweler.
Got that right. The best around. Listen, I've been worried about how you guys are doing. How's about you drop by Golden and mingle for a bit?
We'll think about it.
Here we go. I'm going to get to see one of the serious dungeons in the game.
They will have sealed off the city by now.
What do you think it's like inside?
I don't know. Your guess is as good as mine.
We'll see for ourselves in time.
Indeed.
Yeah, that's okay. It's the same story. They managed to keep all the narrative beats of the story, but it's not that great. No, like they brought the Android version. You should really play this game. And like I said, you can actually usually get this for really cheap these days.
Merely a question of when.
Like I've seen the Royal Edition go on sale for as low as $5 with all the DLC, and there's quite a substantial amount.
Can't believe the crystal.
And it depends on how much you want to invest in this game, but you're looking at over 100 hours in this game. Over, if you want to do everything. This game is enormous. And you're probably going to see me do everything in this game because I love this game. And in fact, I actually almost got the fucking Platinum Trophy for this game. The only thing that stopped me was fishing. You have to max out your fishing, which I just didn't feel like doing. I'm not a fan of fishing mini games, but... And then there's a thing for getting 80 quests. 80 side quests, and yeah, pretty much, yeah. And it's not even open world; it's totally linear. It has a story, so like if you have to get the story that way, but it's not how I would recommend playing this game. No. And I actually use chapter select, and if you use chapter select and then come back to the main game, it resets all your quest progress. I should have kept the save. So I had done almost all the quests and then had that reset. That's not a mistake I will ever make ever again. So I very nearly got the Platinum Trophy for this game, and I'm intending to get it now, actually. And I decided to start it over because it's been so long since I played it. But I put over 200 hours in this game. 1 second, I'll be right back. I have to let my cat out. I'll be right back. Yes, I know. I also need to do Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. That game is fucking incredible. But I need to go back and finish the entire original Final Fantasy VII. I played a good chunk of the OG 7, I never finished it. I want to finish it in the remake part 1. And Rebirth is fucking insane. They took the world of Final Fantasy VII, they made it to a massive open world. Like Calm. In the original Final Fantasy VII, Calm is the first time you explore. After you leave Midgar. And it's just pretty much a story sequence area. Just to embrace the calm and have the Nibelheim flashback. And it's just like one tiny square with some medieval looking buildings and then an inn. That's it. In fucking Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, it's a massive castle town with tons of businesses, a vineyard, rooftop garden, bars, pubs. It's a massive open city. It's fucking insane, and they supersized it. That's why, like, people like to bitch at them for putting FF7 into 3 parts, and I don't think they realize it. Most of the people saying that get on my fucking nerves. Because they constantly say, oh, they nickel and dime you. No, they didn't. Okay? Each part of the remake of 7 is bigger than all of 7 put together. If they took the same game and gave you a remake the same size but split into 3 parts, I would be the first person to say this is bullshit. Or they did like Life is Strange. No, dude, okay? It's 3 games because it's 3 times the size. Literally, every fucking area from the original 7 has been massively overhauled and filled with shit. Okay? Rebirth, FF7 Rebirth, by itself, is over 100 hours to do everything. Even playing the main story is like 50 hours. So, you know, like, people are just like, oh, they split it into 3 parts, they're greedy. No, dude. I would be the first person to call them out if I thought that was the case. Okay, dude? They literally, it's 3 times the size of the original game. Each game is bigger than the original. You're paying for 3 games. You're paying for 3 full games. You can say, well, I don't think they should have done it. Okay, but they're not nickel and diming you. You're paying for 3 full-price games. You're getting 3 full-size games. Rebirth by itself is literally longer than the entire FF7 original. And so is Remake. And the final game is going to be even bigger. It's going to be like twice the size, which is fucking insane. Literally, Final Fantasy VII Rebirth is like the biggest single-player Final Fantasy game in terms of sheer content. Only dwarfed by the MMOs. That's how big fucking Rebirth is. It's the biggest Final Fantasy. By itself, just that part literally justifies the full price tag. And is like bigger than the original game. So, no, it's the reason they split it into 3 games is because they wanted to take every fucking area and massively overhaul it to be massive and open world and huge. So, like I said, they took a tiny little square and made it a massive city. And that's the whole scale of Rebirth. So, when they realized they wanted to do that scale, if we're going to remake 7, we're going to remake it and make it huge, they realized that the only way to keep that scale for the whole game was to do 3 parts. Or otherwise they would have to condense and compromise, and they weren't going to do that. So, you're getting 3 full games. And every time somebody brings up 7, it's, oh, but they're nickel and diming you. Oh, I can't believe they split it into 3 parts. No. That's not it. Like, you can disagree with the choice, but people act like they did it to nickel and dime people. And no, you're getting 3 full fucking games. And like I said, in particular, Rebirth is the biggest single-player Final Fantasy, period. And not to mention the fact that Rebirth by itself is 150 gigs. So, when you factor in the first game, the remake, which is not small, that's like 80 gigs. And then the third game is going to have every area from the first and second game come back, plus a ton of new ones, because they said you're going to be able to ride the airship around. And that they said the airship is not just going to be a fast travel site. You're going to be able to freely fly the airship. So they had to render out the entire world map to be able to allow you to fly around. And then they're bringing back all the areas from the previous games, because in Final Fantasy VII, once you got the airship, you could pretty much go back to all the older areas and do new side quests. And they said that. So, Rebirth was already by itself the biggest Final Fantasy, single-player Final Fantasy. And then the third part, which they said it will have an R in the name, but who knows what it is, they haven't revealed it, is going to have every area from the first part and the second part with new shit, and it's going to have a whole new continent to explore. So, if they were going to make it all in one part, it would have taken them like 15 years, and it would have been like a 300 gig game. Right off the rip. Like I said, fucking Rebirth is 150 gigs by itself. So, you know, and they were trying to keep them coming at a reasonable pace. So, honestly, in this one instance, I can defend them that. I don't think it was a great thing. I think it was, they felt like if they didn't absolutely deliver the goods on the 7 Rebirth, people would have them for dinner. And after you play Rebirth, you understand. Like, wow, they took this tiny little village that had little importance and turned it into this massive fucking city with tons of innerable locations. And every area got expanded to that degree.
From over.
You're paying 3 times as much for 3 times the game. Yeah. And most people saying they haven't even tried playing fucking 7 Remake. They just literally haven't did it. Oh, it's 3. And like, well, if you did your research, Oh, wait a minute. There's a haven right there. I need to stop off and get it on my map. And they usually have elements, so... Here we go. And these become fast travel points, so it's just wise to get all the havens you see. Like, the scope of fucking Final Fantasy VII is ridiculous. Of Rebirth. It's actually one of the biggest games I've ever fucking played. But I'm gonna, I am gonna make my way back to that one after I fully finish 7 and remake Part 1. I want to do it right. And also fit Crisis Core in there somewhere. I'll keep fire for right now. Oh, hey, yeah, sweet. I forgot about it. You can use the base coins to get a ton of HP and level up quickly. That in there. Any enemy that I kill with that thing, I'll get way more XP for. So if you do it for a boss, you can fucking bank in a ridiculous amount. They said you can really tweak the spells if you know how to do it. Or like, they greatly expanded the story, like Yuffie. Yuffie was in the original Final Fantasy VII. Okay, but she's an optional party member. She's incredibly missable. Most people never got Yuffie in the original 7 because you have to go through precise thing of events. It's a random chance to find her in a specific spot. And then you have to answer the right questions and do the whole thing over. So there's a ton of people that literally never got her. And then because she was optional, she has very, very, very little scenes in the actual plot. She's cool for her skills. She has little effect in the actual plot, little scenes. And it amounts to like one dungeon for her. Okay? And same with Vincent. Everybody loves Vincent, and he's super cool. He's an optional party member, but he has very little scenes in the actual game, despite him becoming one of the most iconic party members. In fucking Rebirth, they made Yuffie a main part of the party. She's not optional, and they gave her hours of additional story scenes, actually expanding her. And bear in mind, this didn't come at the expense of something else. This is on top of the story that was already there. So she went from a character that was barely included in the game, that had virtually no story output, that most people never even got, to a massively important part of the game with unique fighting styles, mechanics, and a ton of story and side quest events building up her backstory. And Wutai, her country that they talk about in 7, despite saying that, you know, oh, there's a war, the Wutai War, and they mentioned the background, it's like one tiny-ass fucking town with one screen. Now, in the 3rd game, it's going to be a massive country that you explore, an Asian-inspired country. Everything was expanded, and if you want to look at how they could have gone, look at fucking Resident Evil 3 Remake. They remade Resident Evil 3, and they had to cut out a lot of areas because they wanted to add in all these new areas. And they had to keep the game roughly the same size as the original. So everything they added, they had to take away something. And people never forgive them, to this day, are still pissed off about the fucking cut content in Resident Evil 3 Remake. When they wanted to make every area massive, and have it be free roaming, and have all these side quests you could do, and all these new story sequences, if they had fit it all into one game, the same size, all the stuff they added would have come at the expense of everything else they did. And they would have had to cut content. And then instead of, I can't believe it made it 3 parts, you'd be seeing people equally pissed off, I can't believe they cut this in the remake. This remake is shit. I can't believe they didn't include this in the original. So they were given the choice, well, we want to bring this all up to scale for a 3D game. We want to expand all these areas in a way that we never did. So after they decided they wanted to expand these areas, and increase the scale and make it like in the first game, make Midgard the size actually it looks like massive city instead of just a few town zones. They're like, okay, once we decide on that scale, we can either do 3 parts or we could cut out a lot of areas to fit into one game. And if they had done the other way and cut out a lot of areas, people would be really fucking pissed about that too. So instead, they're like, let's do 3 games so we can do everything we wanted and massively increase the size of every area and flesh out stuff more. Because if they literally, just to remake 7 as it was, would still be a huge undertaking. They wanted to add on and flesh out the stories, especially because characters like Yuffie and Vincent, they hardly factored in the fucking story because they ran out of money in the original game. You can literally go the entire game without getting them. They have virtually no impact on the fucking plot. Now they actually have a full impact, full story, all that cool shit. So, and if you're truly in love with Final Fantasy VII, if you love 7, you love its world, then you'd be happy to see it fully expanded and every little detail fleshed out. Like the Chocobo Ranch in 7, first place you get a Chocobo. It's a tiny little ranch. It's like one screen. You just walk in there. Now it's a massive fucking ranch complex in Rebirth with all kinds of houses you can enter and a sprawling like mansion in the center. But fucking Nibelheim is like a huge town now where you can fully explore everything and fully explore the fucking reactor and the wasteland around it. So if you gave me a choice between them making into 3 full-price games and including everything and further fleshing out the world, the story, the characters, or cutting it down to fit one game, and it's like, well, these areas are bigger, but we got rid of these areas to compensate, I'm going to choose the 3 games. Because if they had done it the other way, it's like, well, they made this area bigger, but they got rid of my favorite area. Fuck this remake. And they knew there was a lot of hype on them, so they wanted to include everything. Like, okay, people have been basically holding us at gunpoint to remake this game for 20 years now. So, like, if we're going to do this, we're going to include everything we want to include. And throw the kitchen sink at this bitch. And they knew that if we make this remake, and we leave stuff out, or we don't absolutely kill it, they're going to have us for breakfast. You can't, like, Final Fantasy VII has such a notorious, like, love. It's like Resident Evil 4. They knew when they remade Resident Evil 4 that if they didn't do a fucking amazing job, the community would eat them for lunch. You could remake 4 and you could do a good job. It wouldn't be good enough. That's the problem when you have a game like Resident Evil 4 that's one of the most legendary games of all time ever. That when you do a remake, the expectations out the door or in the fucking stratosphere. So if you don't think you're capable of absolutely fucking crushing it, you shouldn't do it. So they're like, okay, we want to expand and add more details. We want to add stuff from the movie, Advent Children, Dirge of Cerberus, the backstories. We want to flesh out the backstories of all these characters. And so they didn't want all the new stuff they were adding to be the expense of the stuff that was already there. So we got 3 games. Like I said, when you play Rebirth, it makes sense. This fucking area that was just a tiny little thing that had no impact on the plot suddenly becomes an area that's full of fucking town, a bar, a vineyard, farms outside the town. It's a fully realized fucking city. And every area is expanded to that size. The fucking area around Junoon, they talk about how it was like a wasteland. From all the reactor, yeah, you can run around the whole countryside of Junoon and find crashed ships and go inside and explore the crashed ships from all the wrecks that have happened there. Every area is kept the same, everything you remember, but massively expanded. It's like they took the world map of 7 that previously was like a scaled down version and they made it the size it actually would have been. Without being scaled down, just that big. Massive fucking world. So I will defend the shit out of the 7 remakes. And like I said, Rebirth by itself is more than double all of Final Fantasy VII put together. So it's not like they're sitting there, oh, you're nickel and diming us, dude. You're getting it's like 150 hours if you want to do everything. Rebirth is fucking huge. Even if you just skip all the side stuff and do the main story, it's over 50 hours. It's literally bigger than fucking 7 by itself. So it's fair. They're selling you 3 games worth of content for 3 games worth of money. Yeah. Ran over. pisses me off because most people they don't even do the research. They just look at it and assume, oh, it's 3 parts, so they must be nickel and diming you. Rather than really, no, it's like 5 times the size it used to be. And 7 was already a 60-hour RPG, so the scale is insane. Oh, I think there's a camp back here. Let me get that quick. Yeah, there is.
And this must be the outpost Sid mentioned.
Looks like a hub for hunters.
Maybe they know something.
Alright, so I added on the map. I can't get any more magic right now. I will be able to once I get more flasks. You start out with only 2, and you unlock more overall as the game progresses.
Hey, what are you after this time?
Because you got any more things. You might as well buy a gun.
Pleasure doing business. Hey, come again.
Your Highness, I'm glad you're safe.
Monica, where are all the others?
Most of the Crown's Guard didn't make it. It was all we could do to escort Lady Iris out of the city. Dustin is with her as we speak, seeing her the rest of the way to Lestalem.
I owe you guys big.
Also, can anybody give me for doing missions that deal new? Can anybody give me for doing the new? I'm trying to figure out the way to put it. Final Fantasy 16 is fucking incredible as well. People literally just hated on it because it has combat that's very close to DMC. It was the guy who designed the combat in DMC is the one who did it for DMC and Dragon's Dogma. So people were like, "Oh, I don't like this real-time combat. When did Final Fantasy get real-time?" Like, quite a long time ago, bro. Like, they acted like it was the first one, and it's awesome. It's just as much of a Final Fantasy game, except now it has fucking awesome hack-and-slash-inspired combat. I'm fine with that. The combat in fucking 16 is amazing. And that's literally... People were upset because it was different. They're like, I wanted a Final Fantasy game. This is a DMC game with fantasy. Okay, yeah, the whole point of Final Fantasy is each one's different. So one time we do a combat that's more like DMC and people just shit on it outright. It's fucking awesome.
Head for the royal tomb. The marshal.
Oh, hey, she gave me a new magic flask. Okay, actually, now I can run back to the camp. Yeah, that way I have a flask of each. Now let me go and replenish my elemental stocks. And pretty much every Final Fantasy game has a different fucking battle system anyway.
Treasure map, you reckon?
Oh, wouldn't that be sweet?
Are we searching for it?
It's a hidden treasure map. So, yes?
Hey. Shit to mine over here.
The color's amazing.
This is the game's first real dungeon we're about to go into, so I want to make sure I've absolutely got all my ducks in a row. Actually, you know what? I will camp here so I can cook.
It's bedtime.
You get super powerful buffs by cooking, and if you're going to go into a dungeon, you want those buffs. Increase attack. now I want pizza. I can do that the Bailey later on it though.
Huh.
Across the land, blossoms from Tenebrae can be seen displayed in memoriam. With no remains to mourn, throngs have gathered in Altisha to pay their respects. Many offering prayers at a vigil held before the wedding dress Lady Luna Freya was to wear. While some hold out hope the Oracle still lives, a grim silence continues to linger.
So those out on the road at dusk should seek refuge at a haven.
Scared of the old geezer, and I've got no parts to...
Yeah, it's better just go on foot for this. And you get to see the first real dungeon in this game, which is awesome. Kika Charge Ruins, I believe? Yeah.
Can't keep up with this guy.
First the Crown
Take a
City,
charge.
then Hammerhead, then the Royal Tomb?
His nickname should have been Kor the Restless.
Somehow not as catchy as Kor the Immortal.
Making it out of insomnia only adds to his legend.
Well, fortune favors the bold.
Huh?
The wise make their own luck.
You think it's a coincidence he's made it out of all those battles alive?
More curiosity. Find out.
Why? Want some?
Let's be done with this riffraff.
Nonetheless,
Echo, I'm not gonna keep letting you fucking in. You can stay out there. The fourth time. Actually, hold on. Lock, baby.
Safety first, everybody.
any plan of attack? Plow right through him. I'll circle it.
No. All right. Yep.
Give me.
Here goes nothing.
No.
Yep.
The game is up.
Okay, bitch.
We're here.
A tune fit for royalty.
Okay, Echo, this is the last time I'll let you in. Holy shit. Come on. If you leave this time, you're staying out. It's twice I understand it. Like 4 fucking times. Like an hour of going in and out, okay?
Let's go in and find the marshal.
Well, it's after this you see the dungeon.
At last, Your Highness.
Yeah. Wanna tell me what I'm here for?
The power of kings passed from the old to the new through the bonding of souls. One such soul lies before you. To claim your forebear's power is your birthright and duty as king.
My duty as king of what?
Now is not the time to question your calling. A king is sworn to protect his people.
And yet he chose to protect only one prince. Was that his calling? Forsake the masses to spare his own son?
How long will you remain the protected? The king entrusted the role of protector to you.
Entrusted it to me. Then why didn't he tell me that? Why did he stand there smiling as I left? Why? Why did he lie to me?
That day, he didn't want you to remember him as the king. In what time you had left, he wanted to be your father. He always had faith in you, that when the time came, you would ascend for the sake of your people.
Yes, he left me no choice.
And there are 13 of these, and each one is special. They're super powerful, but they drain your HP when you use them.
The power of kings goes with you, Your Majesty. That's not the only power your forebears left you. Your journey's just begun. Another tomb lies close by. I suggest you head there next. There are tombs scattered across the land. All are on dangerous ground. I'll go with you, for the time being. Not only to help, but to get a measure of your strength.
So, just how many of these powers are out there?
There are 13 known royal arms, each enshrined in a royal tomb, though we know the location of only a few. I've enlisted the help of the hunters. They comb the land in search of the lost tombs.
Where's the one nearby you mentioned?
Kikatrick Trench. We know there to be a crypt, deep inside the tunnels.
I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you.
Orders for me.
This shouldn't require much strategy.
Never fear, Plato's here!
You haven't lost your edge one bit, Marshal.
Still got an edge at any rate.
Ah, fuck. It's the Empire!
Long years ago, we waged a fierce battle here against the Empire. It all went to ruin. And after that, the Empire moved in like it owned the place.
This will be quick.
How do we get through all that?
Take him head on, or sneak up from behind. Choice is yours.
No one hit him.
My hero! Pathetic.
Never miss.
You got this? Indubitably.
What's the idea?
Apology.
Prompto, you alright?
Yes, sir. I'm fine, sir.
A Magitech armor.
Dangerous?
This particular model poses a mild to moderate threat.
The short version?
Somewhat dangerous.
Marshal, you have to be pretty badass to take that down, right?
Think you're up to it?
Let's see what you can do.
shit.
Well done, men.
Thank you, sir.
Praise from the Marshal is praise indeed.
Rock and roll.
Oh shit, more are popping out. You fucked with the wrong dudes. Ooh, actually, a chance to use my magic.
Don't get it.
Never knew I hit him.
Do it, Proto!
It's over.
Oh yeah!
Ah, fuck.
That wasn't a bad effort, Prompto.
Whoa! I just got praised by the immortal.
Don't take that as a lead to slack off. You're only as good as your last battle.
Yes, sir. I'll keep at it, sir. Hit it, Gladio. Can't stop not. What can I say?
The Empire is everywhere.
See your opponents for what they are. Haste is the base of strategy.
Oh, sorry, hold on, yeah, Greenland's will do.
Knock! Back me up!
Bitch. Okay, now we go into the dungeon.
Man, it's hot.
Then lose the jacket.
Here's where we go our separate ways. Take this key. It unlocks the doors to the other tombs. Seek them out and lay claim to the power they hold. You'll need it.
And what will you do?
Keep an eye on the Nifs. Find out what they're up to. But you should focus on your own task.
Showtime.
You take care. Here we go.
Keep it real, huh?
Huh? Look!
There's a door.
What is this place?
It appears to have been a shelter.
People lived here?
Those seeking refuge from war, most likely.
Wars. Huh. What are they good for? Wonder if anyone's still living here. Huh. What's this? A cable. Wonder where it leads.
We can follow it and see.
A generator?
So it would appear.
Might still run. Start her up. Sweet, it works!
Oh. Then there was light.
Oh man, I do love me some light. What was that?
My bad. Kick the can.
You are killing me here, big guy. Are you trying to give me a heart attack or something? If it's all the same to you guys, I'd rather not get buried alive.
Yeah, let us be quick.
Ugh, I hate that noise. I can feel eyes on us. The second we turn our backs, bam!
Quit being a wuss.
Another lock. Did you see that? Something ran past.
What was it?
Dunno.
Let's find...
Hello? Locked. Total
Hey,
shocker.
if something's worth looking up.
It's worth seeking out.
Giving up the chase?
I personally don't mind either way.
Give it up then.
A dead end.
I could have sworn this was it. Well, somebody, turn on a light.
Let me give the orders this time.
Right then. Yep. The generator must have died, huh?
Well, just gotta keep moving.
Yeah, no, this is safe.
Nice. Another one. What's the idea? I'm one of the good guys. Remember?
Didn't mean to do that.
You're on fire today!
Never miss.
Not good to throw Daisy down.
Now imagine you were using a gun.
Nothing to it.
At least I got the fucking lights back on.
Nope.
Wait. Hear that? Nothing.
That's weird.
Oh shit.
Ugliest things I've ever seen.
I don't even want to look at him.
All right, you hate bugs.
Me? Yeah. Can't. Ooh, this looks promising.
In an ominous sort of
Stay
way.
sharp.
Oh shit, auto crossbow. Fuck yeah.
How many times?
Oh shit.
Time for some action.
everybody else. Gotcha.
Alright, boys, we're in the home stretch. It's over. That's weird.
The hell?
Hey, what the fuck are you doing? Come on. Oh my god, I'm just gonna cross tech. Come on. Oh my god. Oh, fuck yeah.
So Noct borrows the old king's powers.
More or less. At this rate, he'll soon rival his father's legacy.
The copycat king.
Out of line. Well, what's it like?
Like I've got some tricks up my sleeve.
No need to put on a magic show for us.
But it never hurt to practice.
The actual axe is fucking awesome. Hey,
What's this?
What's what?
This supposed to keep us out?
Or keep something far more dangerous.
you can't unlock this till you beat the game.
No dice. Won't budge.
For every lock, there exists a key.
Or like a magical key that can unlock any door. Like from the video games.
Or that.
I'll make sure I got everything here first. God, I love the dungeons in this game so much. They're so fucking great, dude.
ever wonder if people, like, died here and their tormented souls just sort of remained behind?
Different door, same story.
No luck here either. Maybe this way? I don't know.
Whatever it is, it's playing with us.
Hey, wait.
What?
Me? Okay. I'm gonna count to 3. On 3, you open the door. Got it? All right. Okay. Here I go. 1, 2, 3. Huh. This one won't open either.
Enough of this.
Come on, man. Don't lose your cool.
Says the panicky one.
Locked. Let us find another way.
It came from there. What is it now?
Oh shit.
Cut it out, man! Above us!
Look out! Ah!
Huh.
A place to lurk if I've ever seen one.
Oh, totally. It's safe, right?
No.
Hey, didn't we already?
Try to hit him from behind. The Prince of Pain.
Here goes nothing.
Onward.
Right.
I think that's everything.
Huh?
What is it?
That wasn't there before.
Sweet.
Prayers.
Ready.
No big deal.
This one's just for you.
Whose side are you?
Sorry, you forget about us? Tell us what to do.
Onward.
Yep.
Don't like the look of that ceiling.
Yeah, long overdue for TLC.
Sure hope it holds up.
Yeah?
Finally picked up. Thought I'd lost another king.
Just busy building my arsenal.
Good to hear. I have a task for you. The Empire's begun construction of a new base along the road west of the sky. I need you to put it
God,
into
this is
commission.
awesome.
If left unchecked, it will cost us access to the west and all the royal tombs that lie beyond. I believe you've met Monica. She can fill you in on the details. Go see her.
What's up?
People to see, bases to burn. Let's go see Monica at the outpost.
You get to fucking the end of Chapter 2 has you clearing the way to Duscae, the next region, by attacking an Imperial base. It looks like some out of Metal Gear. It's like an Imperial army with like stealth and fucking lighthouse guards searching for you. Shit's awesome.
Come to think of it, we did spy a large structure.
Yeah, hard to miss an ominous thing like that.
Ain't gonna be easy taking down a whole stronghold.
Can we really do this?
The Marshal believes we can, or he wouldn't have asked us. But first things first.
Right. Let's head back to the outpost.
That's a perfect opportunity to save and take a break. I need to eat. I've been streaming for a while anyway, so. I'll be back on with thanks for watching.